starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand, in this case, to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Russian again! Oh my god! Kicker! Face! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time.
So
oh my
Third
god.
Emperor?
Why do they have
The
so
top
many
10
Wandering
cards?
Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon. Nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon. And then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is.
I'm gonna have 13 cards in my deck. Blended What? Blended Reclamation? What? Oh my. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards, right? Don't we draw like 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Payment breach. Oh no. Alright. Watch this. Infernal Grasp right now. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh! Watch this. The bolt trickery off the top. What? No! What? Excuse me! Excuse me! No! No! Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, no way! You have to be kidding me! Oh my god. What in the world? Shaman. I mean, it lets them, like... I'm just gonna plus. Graveyard Trespasser? I needed that. Oh well, there's 3 more in the deck. They top deck Grease Fang, then sure, they got me. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? Holy crap, dude! What is going on? I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. Oh my god. What's wrong with this game? The second time in like 4 matches.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time?
What's up, Jamers? Today is tournament day. We have the DEGEN open. It is Explorer, so I'm going to go over the deck with you guys. Good morning, Molda3, you're first in chat. What is up, everybody? We're going to win this tournament. Today is the day that we're going to win. We got this. We are playing Rakdos midrange, and we are going to win the tournament today. How many people are in this tournament, you ask? Thanks for asking. I don't even know myself. Let me go ahead and check the... I don't know how to check how many people are in this tournament. So hold on. Interesting. One moment. $43 players in this tournament. Let us go ahead and go over the deck list. Is this an ad? No, it's not an ad. We're playing in a DEGEN tournament. Hope we get to rematch. Oh, you're playing in PGO? Sick. Supplies, no Glorybringer. Why? Is Glorybringer the thing to play in this deck now? Say a dad joke, Foxfire. Alright. I will. Alright, here we go. What did one wall say to the other? I'll meet you at the corner. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Seems good on the deck list, Predict. Have you played with it before? Hey, what's up, Nuno? Before we get started, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors of the stream. They've been around for 70 years. You know them, you love them. Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. Also, you can get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DEGEN at checkout. Also, 5% off of CoolStuffInc.com. Literally everything in the store. Cool stuff in stock. Also, at Card Hoarder, where you can get all of your Magic Online needs. If you want to play some Pioneer, Modern, or what have you, you can get your stuff there. Also, you can battle against your friends for money at TCG Showdown, and you can get all of your energy drink needs, all of your energy drink, all your fulfillment, all your refreshment at Rogue Energy by using code JAMES5 for 20% off at checkout. All right, I did change a couple things in this build because it is a open decklist tournament. But we are the tryhards today. We are going for the fences. And I'm going to go ahead and go over the deck list for the people over here on YouTube. On the tubes. The YouTubes. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame, and today we are the tryhards. We're playing in a tournament, a degenerate gaming tournament. If you've watched any of MTG Malone's channel, you've seen that he is one of the recent members of DEGEN Gaming. I am a member of DEGEN Gaming, so here we go. We're playing in a tournament with Rakdos Midrange here in Explorer. But this deck list is a little bit tailored to an open deck list tournament, because that's what it is. So I have some one-ofs that our opponent has to play around. We got a one-of Duress, Heartless Act, Abrade, Kroxa, Unlicensed Hearse, Murderous Rider, and Culligan's Command, and Sorin the Mirthless for our one-ofs. And if you notice, here's a little sneaky Dragon Soul Summit here in the sideboard, or not in the sideboard, in the mana base. Not that I love the card or anything, but we do need our 18th red source in the deck in order to cast Anger of the Gods on turn 3. And that's what I did. I put a Dragon Soul Summit in there instead of like a basic swamp that's right here. I have 2 basic swamp, 2 basic mountain, but and I also took out 1 Castle Lock Dwayne because it doesn't come in untapped on turn 1, and I kind of need my black sources to come in untapped on turn 1, you know what I mean? Even though the card is really powerful. But our sideboard has 3 Duress, a Raven Enfeeblement, 2 Go Blanks, an extra Murderous Rider, 2 Anger of the Gods, like I said before, 2 Noxious Grasp, 2 more Abrades, Hidetsugu Consumes All, and another Culligan's Command. So I really hope you enjoy the deck list. We're tryharding today. We are the bad guys, and we're going to try to win this tournament here today. It's over 60 players, so I don't know if it's double elimination or if it's Swiss, but hopefully we make the top 8, and hopefully this video is long enough and it doesn't last like 30 minutes, so that you actually know beforehand whether I do good or bad in this tournament. But hopefully we do good, and I'll see you in the matches, and it all starts right now. Thank you, Nuno. Nuno coming in clutch once a freaking again. And if this tournament ends up going super south, I don't know if I can actually drop from this tournament. I might have to ask someone. There's always Greed Cube. That is true. That is true. Greed Cube is a thing. I love Greed Cube, by the way. It's like Tinker's Cube, but everything's greedy. I feel like it's never correct to just have a 40 card deck in Greed Cube. Right? You just like have a 50 card deck and play the game. Your hardest is making cuts? Yeah, it's like your deck is so greedy that like you're just gonna deck out. At least that's how I felt. Thank you, Nuno. Gosh, Nuno's like the freaking best mod. Nuno's always like, hey, look at me, the new mod, but then he does all this cool stuff that mods usually do. What's up, Genuine? All right, let's see if the tournament is up here. 5 minutes till tournament starts. That means we have time for a best of one game. Any other command let me see? I don't think there is. It's never good to have a 40 card deck in any limited format. I say that only because when I do limited, both tabletop and on arena, I always end up with a 41 or 43. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean it's never good. It just means it's never good for you in your playstyle. Yorian. Oh yeah, just what I want to see. A fatal push. Rest in peace. Spirited Companion. Glasspool. Wait a second. I play this deck. Alright, that makes me feel a little bit better about what I'm playing against, to be honest. I'm playing against 5-color Fires of Invention, Enigmatic Incarnation. I'm doing this because they likely play Glasspool Mimic here. No, they don't. They play this. I guess, hopefully they play Glasspool. Because if they do, they freaking lose. Crap. Incarnation on top. Let's get rid of their enchantment. Let's exile these cards from their grave. I just want to pass OK command up, but they're just going to cast Incarnation. I think I'm just doing this. Knight of Autumn, no! I have to attack with Cleric. They don't have any enchantments. Wait, what are the Z's for, Nuno? Right now that glass will make the Knight of Autumn? Wow, they didn't. They go land glass pull now? I cannot seem to actually draw cards that do anything here. Am I just passing? Because they're gonna get like a 3-drop here. They passed? So they get like a Skyclave apparition? They take my hearse? I wonder if I should call against command right now. I should. All right, round 1 has started, and this match is going to take forever. But I think I can win this one. But we're just going to concede now because our match started. Like, they don't have any enchantments left, and they have 4 mana, and we have a Chandra and everything else. Pretty sure we win that game. We were playing against Metal Mario playing mono green, though. Mario is a good player, so we actually have to try our best, or do try hard stuff here. Jaffer's playing Abs and Humans. Thank you, Nuno. We're playing against Mono Green, which is a little weird. They don't have Nykthos, though, but it's still a kind of a bad matchup for us. His deck has 4 Llanowar Elves, 4 Ogre Troll, 4 Pulp Collector, 4 Scavenging Ooze. Wow, 4 Scavenging Ooze. 4 Steel Leaf Champion. Okay, so it's just Mono Green Stompy. 4 Pack Leader, 2 Mammoth, 1 Ronasi Indomitable, 4 Collected Company, 2 Problemite, 2 Tameo Safekeeping, 2 Great Henge. This is probably a bad matchup, honestly. We have to get rid of like almost every one of their threats. There's only 23 lands, so that's good for us. Well, there's 23 plus Kazandu Mammoth. Sideboard is 3 Ram Through, 3 Shifting Ceratops, 2 Run Afoul, 2 Shaper Sanctuary. That's going to be really tough for us to beat post board. 2 Hearse, 1 Blizzard Brawl, 1 Tameo Safekeeping, 1 Vivian. Vivian Arcbow Ranger. So between Tameo Safekeeping and Shaper Sanctuary, I don't know, this is probably a bad matchup. All right, here we go. I would keep this hand in the dark, but I know we're playing against Mono Green and we're on the draw. And if they go like Llanowar Elves into 2-drop, then we're probably like super dead. Alright, this is much better. Can I keep this entire hand? I think I'm just going to put back the Chandra, because I don't have double red right now. Turn 1 Pelt Collector. I kind of want to Thoughtseize next turn, but I kind of want to play Blood Tithe next turn. I want to Thoughtseize next turn because... Or maybe I just leave the Pelt Collector there for a little bit, and I just Thoughtseize the... Because I have to hit Steel Leaf Champion, and I have to hit Ogre Troll with this. Because I can't really deal with those cards otherwise. Oh god. That's the troll, but how are we dealing with company? They go land pack leader. If they go land pack leader next turn, they can't cast troll or company until like 2 more turns. But otherwise, if I take the pack leader now instead of anything else, they don't have a play. Then that opens up my Blood Tithe Harvester, and then they just pass. With playing Kazandu Mammoth tapped. Then they go land troll. I think I just have to take the Coco. I really wanted to take the pack leader though. Now the problem is if they draw a land for either one of these cards, they get to draw a card with pack leader. And there are 2 Tameo safekeeping in the deck, so I have to play around that. If I kill the pack leader, the Puck Collector grows again. If they just draw an untapped land here, I'm really far behind. I think I just play this and block the pack leader with the Blood Tithe. Hopefully I don't draw an untapped land. There's only 23 lands, so here we are. 23 lands outside of Mammoths. Ah, they didn't draw the untapped land. We're good. Oh, they drew a fight spell. If it's Primal Might, that's really bad for us. There's 2 Primal Might in the deck. Oh, wow. I take that all day, every day. Okay, so when they play this troll, I need the Fatal Push to kill the troll. But they play troll and buff both of these. I definitely take a Puck Collector hit. Honestly, Trespasser's just not that good right now. I think I just take all of this. And then pitch both of these, and then go Blood Token, Fatal Push the Ultra Troll. Or I just block the Puck Collector here. This is gonna be a hard game. He has a land in hand, doesn't know if he wants to play it. Alright, Bone Crusher blocks. So you're saying there's a chance? Crap. You need like a Chandra now, but there's a Chandra on the bottom still. Oh, there it is. Do I need to take another hit from Old Growth Troll? Hope they don't have a company. I think they have a Primal Might. There's no way I double block here. I traded Troll for a Reflection, but I don't think that's good enough. They don't have any creature over 3 mana. Okay, you can't actually do this. Okay, now they can. My mana is kind of awkward here. I think I would just want to go to nighttime. Hope they don't draw land, I guess. For the Mammoth? Welp. Am I dead? I don't think I'm... Wait. I could be dead. I do have to block with both of these. Unfortunately, they drew a land. I need to draw like another like graveyard trespasser right now. All right. I'm dead. I needed to draw... If I drew a creature right there that wasn't Crokeyz, obviously.
Go, tough guy.
Like, if I just draw any creature, I can just chump block forever. Because, like, at that point... No. Yeah, because at that point, I would have 2 creatures every turn. If I just draw Bone Crusher Giant there, if I just draw Blood Tithe Harvester there, I'll always have 2 blockers for this 4/4, and I would win. But I drew a land. Wow, that was close. Ah, God. Old Growth Troll's just so good against me, which is why I said this is a bad matchup. And now they have Shaper Sanctuaries and more stuff. Like, that was my game to win there. I didn't win it. Like 3 damage removal so bad against them too. Because they have like Ronus, Steel Leaf Champion, Old Growth Troll. That's like 12 cards that don't die to a Braid. Trim on Graveyard Trespasser. Bring in these. Croxa might actually be good, though. Even though it's not good early game, it's just a 6/6. Alright, this hand's good. We could have taken the pack leader with the... We could have taken the pack leader with the Thoughtseize, but then they would have had a Coco. God, I hate that card. The only way to beat that card is just ignore their creatures. Or just play into it. God, they drew the Shaper Sanctuary. There's only 2 of those in the deck. Let's hope they kept a bad hand just because it had that in it. And let's just get out proactive them. That's going to be hard to do with that on the board. At least I have a good play here because Kroxa triggers Revolt, but they will get a draw. But at least they're getting the draw before I Thoughtseize them. They have no creatures. I think we're in good shape, no pun intended. Oh my god, of course. Of course they were drawn to those scavenging use for my Kroxa that was going to come out next turn. It's unfortunate. And they have a safekeeping? Jeez. Well, that was the draw of the century. Not century, but, you know, I'm over-exaggerating here, but that was a really freaking good draw. Plus this card is so good. Oh, we get the Thoughtseize first. Not first, but we'll Thoughtseize second. Wait. If we Thoughtseize second, like if we just Blood Tithe Harvester right now, then they just eat 2 things in response and go to 5. And they get a free draw for no reason. But at least they don't get this, so we don't have to. I think either way they're getting 2 draws. So I think the best thing to do is just Noxious Grasp this. No, because then they just use this and get a draw. Alright, what if we just Thoughtseize them, they use Tamiyo's Safekeeping in response, and then we just don't kill the ooze? Let's say have Ram through. I mean, if they have Ram through, it's really good for us. Because we get to Noxious Grasp. We get to Noxious Grasp for Fatal Push this in response. Because they'll have to use all their mana. They're going to draw a card, and then we're going to Thoughtseize is going to resolve afterwards. Alright, so I think we still Fatal Push this. And then they grow it, which is fine. But they get to resolve Sanctuary, but then we get to Thoughtseize their 2 cards and kill their ooze. Whew. Could have made an extra treasure there. Oh, come on. Alright, so then they ram through, and then we Noxious Grasp in response. They get a draw. Any creatures game? No, that was game on board. Woo! We beat the Safer Sanctuary. Wow. Triple ooze, too. Hey, what's up, Holy? Hand's good. As long as I don't have turn 1 Shaper Sanctuary. Please don't have Shaper Sanctuary and we'll be fine. They have sideboard 3 Ram Through, 3 Shifting Ceratops, 2 Run-a-File, 2 Shaper Sanctuary, 2 Unlicensed Source, 1 Blizzard Brawl, 1 Tamiyo Safekeeping. Okay. Thoughtseize is good here. And then 1 Vivian Arcbow Ranger. Coco, Steelleaf, Kazandu. We take the Coco. They play Kazandu as a land. We Noxious Grasp the Steel Leaf, and then we win. Or we go Bone Crush their face, cast Bone Crusher. No, because then that opens up their Great Henge plays. So now we just cast Bone Crusher as a 4/3. All right, we have Murderous Rider. No safekeeping. Pass? Hog? Snooze? 2 creatures in graves only? So they do this now, I can actually kill Scavenging Ooze with a Braid right now? They've rammed through? No, they can't have rammed through, because if they ramp through now, it doesn't do anything. Oh, they exiled the same card. Alright, doesn't work. Alright, we make them do that, and then Fatal Push. We had to let the other thing resolve and have them do the other thing. Okay, never mind. Fatal Push kills this, though. At least it makes them tap out. Ooh, that's good. It does play around if they have safekeeping in hand, though. Alright, we could get him. We could get him! Got him! Yeah! Nice. Woo! Ah. Is Crokeyz putting in work? I mean, it's a good card. What do I think of City Stalker? I think it's an insane card, but this is an alchemy or historic. That was a heck of a game versus 4 toughness or better creatures. Oh, for sure. What are we doing today? We're playing in an Explorer DEGEN gaming tournament. If you see the title of my stream. If you're wondering what the deck list was here, this is the deck list I'm playing. You can check out all the tournament standings, results, etc. there if you type in !DEGEN open. Oh yeah, it's insane, Predict. City Stalker is broken. It's like borderline too good. Makes a blood token, it has death touch, it's a 3/3, like, it's really good. Shapers, Sanctuary. This is the card we were playing against. I don't know if you can see it from my face being there. Yeah, you can. I love the information you get with their hand. Oh, definitely, especially in an open decklist tournament. Oh, you're saying with City Stalker. Definitely. But this card is super hard to beat for my deck. And Metal Mario had it on turn 1 in game 2 after we already lost game 1. And we seized a couple creatures out of their hand. Basically, we made it so that we had the board at all times and didn't really have to deal with their creatures. And if we did, we would just give them a draw. We dealt with a Steely Champion, gave them a draw, and dealt with a Scavenging Ooze, gave him a draw. And that was the game where we had Crokeyz in the graveyard, ready to cast it out of the graveyard, and they top decked Scavenging Ooze. We were like, oh, yikes. It's a bit stale formats in that sense that if you play black, you have to play Thoughtseize and Push. I mean, it's not that you have to play Thoughtseize and Push if you're in black. It's that it's the #1 best black card in the game. And if you're playing black, you have to play that card because it's so good. You don't even have to push if you Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize and Fatal Push, you mean? Like, they're the #1 and #2 best cards in the format. I think Thoughtseize is probably the best card in the entire Explorer format. So, like, if you're not playing that in black, then, like, what are you doing? It's so good. All right, round 2 has started. Oh, we're playing against Harding. Busted. Grixis mid-range. Grixis mid-range. All right, back to emote only mode. All right, we got 1 Nicol Bolas God Pharaoh, 3 Nicol Bolas the Ravager, 3 Torrential Deer Hulk, 2 Goldspin Dragon, 1 Kroxa, 1 Valky, 4 Fable, 4 Magma Opus, 4 Thoughtseize, 3 Jawari, 2 Fatal Push. Oh god, this deck. 2 Heartless Act, 2 Kolaghan's Command, 2 Make Disappear, 1 Negate, 25 lands. Oh god. This deck looks so good. Every card in this deck is good. What am I supposed to do? We have to kill them fast. Alright, identifying a problem. Opponent's deck doesn't have any sweepers. Pog? Only 2 Fatal Push in opponent's deck, and they freaking drew in. Alright, there was only 2 in the deck. Yikes, ow. Alright. There's only 2 Make Disappear and 1 Negate in the deck. Let's see if they have it. Oh my god. Opponent. Fable? Oh my god. They have the nuts. There was only 2 Fatal Push in the whole deck. Alright, that's their 1 of 2 Kolaghan's commands. I don't know why they discarded that. It can kill Chandra. Probably because it can kill Chandra anyway. What can kill Chandra? Nicol Bolas. Oh no. Not like this. Oh god, not like this. Alright, goodbye, Chandra. Gosh, their deck. So many good cards.
Well, that was a disaster.
I need to draw Chandra again. Wait, I don't have any more Chandras in the deck, do I? Yes, I do. I have 2 more. Thought I had 1 at the bottom, but I guess I don't. Come on. No. No. Must kill them. Play around, make disappear, I guess. Because there's 1 more in their deck. My best draw is, oh god, they have Torrential Gearhulk in hand? Please don't tell me that they have the actual nuts. Wow! Oh my gosh, they have the super nuts! Not only did they have Fatal Push into Make Disappear, okay, which is what I needed them not to have, but they also had Reflection into Nicol Bolas into Ditch Magma Opus Torrential Gearhulk. How am I supposed to beat that? I have no clue how I'm supposed to beat that. Oh my gosh, they did have the second mech disappear. How am I supposed to beat this? I don't know. I lose. Oh my god, Reflection gets to copy Gearhulk also, and then Reflection gets to Gearhulk Cake Command or whatever. Alright, Fatal Push and Scoop. Fatal Push and Scoop. A second Gearhulk. Okay, they're not going to draw that nuts again, right? They can't do that 2 games in a row, right? The crazy thing is I know him. I know Harding. We're like friends. But holy freaking Toledo. All right, that's definitely not happening 2 games in a row. Or even 2 out of 3 games. Yeah, like this hand right here is not nearly as good. Like if they draw this hand in our last game, we win. Like no Fable, no Make Disappear, no Torrential Gearhulk, no Magma Opus, no Thoughtseize. Surprised I didn't discard like non-land there unless this card's a land. There's no sleepers in his deck. I mean, he has Meat Hook Massacre, but... I'm gonna go up here, because there's a Fatal Push there.
Neither vampire nor human extinct. Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Meat Hook Massacre is the only sleeper. Take the Heartless Act, right? Because they're protecting Goldspan. Wow. I don't think there's a way for him to remove Planeswalkers that are already on the board either. Nope.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
They use Fatal Push on Blood Tithe, I'm okay with that. They did not. Wow. Guess they just want to save Fatal Push for Glutton? Alright, hopefully there's no make disappear here. Guess they're gonna fatal push now? Wow. That means Culligan's can discard their last card. Oh wow, go blank.
My ways are not for the weak.
Is there any way I can have lethal here? Yes, if that card's a land and I draw a land off this, I have lethal. All right. It was a land, so if I would have drawn a land there, they would have died. Alright, I've identified the weakness, now I must capitalize on weakness. There's like quite a bit of creatures in that deck. Is Duress even good? Triple Bolus, triple Gear Hulk, double Goldspin, Crokeyz of Valky. I don't know, I think I still need Duress. Yep. Please don't Thoughtseize. Yikes. I don't want them to Thoughtseize my Thoughtseize because I want to be able to hit like a creature in their hand, like a Nicol Bolas. But now since they take my Thoughtseize, I can't do that. Now I have to Duress and hope to draw land. God. I really wanted to take that card. Hearse is still okay. The problem here is I need to draw land. God, Fable. If I don't draw land, I'm super far behind now. Fable off the top. Okay, whoo. Unfortunately, we can't go blank this out of their hand. So they're definitely casting Nicol Bolas. Crap, and they can afford to discard 2 lands because they can just attack with this Goblin Shaman. And I think I need to impact the board here. This gives me the best chance to cast Chandra. Really, really insane they top-decked Fable there. They top-deck another land. Now they go land Nicol Bolas, and I don't have an out to it right now. Well, I have Chandra. So I think I just discard Graveyard Trespasser? I don't know. If they cast Nuka-Bolas and I go blank them, what does that even do? K-Command. Oh, they're killing my artifact. Well, that means they're not casting this and I can go blank it. I mean, that's pretty good for me. Am I keeping Trespasser? No, I need to find an answer to this fable, right? That's not it. Alright, now all I need to do is find something to deal with that fable. I have Chandra, but then Chandra just immediately dies. I need to draw like Fatal Push for turn or something. I need them to draw... Ooh, K-Command. Ooh. Ooh. I can Chandra plus and then K-Command their hand also. But is that bad into if they have a counterspell? Then if they have a counterspell for Chandra, then I can't even K-Command? If I have to go for it. Because like if they have a counterspell, like God. Oh, what a top deck. If they have a counterspell, they counter Kolaghan's command anyway. That's the problem. Crap, I needed that to not be a land. I need him to top deck another card that doesn't do anything. No. So they use reflection, target the goblin. Do I kill the goblin or kill the reflection? The reflection being there is only good if they have exactly Goldspan Dragon or Torrential Gear Hulk. Crap. Alright, now I have to hope they don't draw one of those cards. Cross your fingers! Don't draw a big spell. Don't draw a big spell. God dang it! God! Oh, come on! Ah! I'm drawing lands. Ah! So bad. So bad. top deck Make Disappear, top deck Magma Opus. Oh, God. Top deck Heartless Act also. How am I supposed to beat that, man? And the one time I had Thoughtseize, he didn't have anything. He had to land the one time I resolved Thoughtseize. If I had Thoughtseize that one turn on Make Disappear, then that would have been the difference of the game. Wow, man. Sometimes this deck that I'm playing is the most frustrating deck to play against because you put them on no cards in hand a lot of the time and then they just out top deck you. Like, they had to get rid of my Fable the Mirror Breaker. They didn't have to, but it was really good for them to do that. Draw Heartless Act off the top, sure. Or like the K Command or whatever it was. Oh yeah, the K Command killed my hearse also. Like, gotta draw something off the top. Alright, well, I'm in a position where I can't play around a counterspell. Top decks the one card in his hand's a counterspell. Alright, sure, you got me. My play was really good, too. It was cast Chandra, add mana, and then K-command the card in his hand, and kill his Fable. And if I don't cast Chandra first, and just go for Kolaghan's Command, then he just casualties the card anyway. He can either have one of two counterspells. It's either Make Disappear or Negate. Either way, my card if I just cast Kolaghan's Command, it gets countered because they sacrifice the 2/2 Goblin for Make Disappear and make me pay 4 to cast Kolaghan's Command. And then I'm left with Chandra in my hand, which you would think is really good because I'm left with Chandra in my hand, and that could be the best play rather than what I did. But there's only 3 counterspells in their whole deck, and they had one draw. That one draw had to be a counterspell to punish my play. Like, 100% has to be. And there's a good chance it is, but there's also a good chance it's just a land. It's a way, way better chance that it's just a land and they pass without playing it. If I cast Kolaghan's Command, it gets Make Disappeared. I have to pay 4, so it just gets countered. And then they're left with the 2/2 Reflection of Kiki-Jiki, and then they would have top-decked that land. And then when they top-deck that land, I resolve Chandra. And that's, in hindsight, a really good play. For me. I guarantee win that game, I think, if I just resolve Chandra that turn. But I went for the play that went Chandra, untap Kolaghan's Command. Or Chandra, and then add mana, and then Kolaghan's Command, because that outright wins me the game. You target Reflection? Like, Reflection on their board with nothing to target is bad. It's not that good. But the reason why it was good is because they top-decked Magma Opus and then had the 4/4 to target. But in hindsight, the better play was to cast Kolaghan's Command, they counter it by sacking the 2/2, and then I cast Chandra the next turn. Maybe I should have done that. But it was one top deck off the top. Like, what are the chances that that's exactly a counterspell? There's only 3 in the deck. It's so frustrating. It's even more frustrating that his deck wasn't playing 4 Fatal Push, 4 Thoughtseize. And then just like happened to have it every time. And like also nothing in hand except for a land. There was nothing in hand except for a land and a Nicol Bolas. And he was 1 turn off of casting the Bolas. So he couldn't cast anything. And top decks Fable of the Mirror Breaker to churn through 2 more lands. Not only was it the Mirror Breaker, I sound salty right now because it's just so unlucky. Like, top deck Fable the Mirror Breaker, top decks Heartless Act, top decks Kulgan's Command, top decks Make Disappear, top decks freaking Magma Opus. And then the 1 turn he top decks a land, I have Thoughtseize. Like, you just can't make that stuff up. Well, it doesn't necessarily copy anything. A lot of the cards in his deck were either not creatures at all or legendary creatures. Like, he would have had to top deck exactly Magma Opus or Torrential Gearhulk. Magma Opus, Torrential Gearhulk, or like another Fable of the Mirror Breaker. And at that point, if he top decks any one of those, it's already bad for me. Yeah, any creature. It had to be Torrential Gearhulk or Goldspan Dragon, and that's it. Because Valky's legendary, Crocs is legendary, and Nicol Bolas is legendary. So it had to be exactly Goldspan Dragon, exactly Torrential Gearhulk, exactly Fable the Mirror Breaker. And killing their token prevented 4 damage. Because not only did it kill the token, but that token didn't attack yet, and the copy token would have attacked. So I saved 4 damage by doing that play also. And the only thing that punished me was top deck Gearhulk or top deck Goldspan or top deck Fable. And top deck Fable wasn't that big of a deal for me, but top deck Torrential Gearhulk or Goldspan Dragon probably lost me the game anyway. Other Fable could copy more Shabans? Yeah, but that's in like 4 turns. And by that I can draw into whatever, you know? Gosh, that was so frustrating. I'm just looking at the 2 Make Disappear, 1 Negate, 2 Fatal Push, 3 Jawari Disruption. Just so many things had to go right in those 3 games. I mean, usually it's correct to hit the reflection, but I think in my specific spot it wasn't. All right, let's go watch the rest of this round tournament.
Can I spell or anything to get you back?
Sorry about the distraction. I was giving Phoenix, one of our person running the tournament, some of those bounty codes to start giving out to the players who are knocking out our DEGENs.
Oh my god. You're getting rich. This could be you. You could be winning money by beating people.
It could, yeah. There's, I think, 13 sponsored streamers in there right now, and only 40 players. Plus door prizes, plus coverage giveaways.
Gosh, I should be able to beat Grixis carts. Like, it's not like it's Blue Light Control or Mirror Match or anything.
Hard Clark saying I can see the future because seems like I'm gaming gameplay 2 seconds before it happens.
Yeah, for some reason, my gameplay is always a little bit behind Ollie's when he stream. Like, so I don't know why, but my stream lag is just a little bit more than yours.
That's okay. The winning lottery numbers are 6969 1337.
Nice.
All right. 12. No way to detect lethal right here. I'm curious what he's saying, what he's thinking about. I'm trying to think what his outs are.
I can't imagine there's much.
I don't think there's anything. Let me double check that. I don't want to be wrong.
And this is on the end of Veggie's turn, so he's got a double chump anyway.
Alright, Veggie does have Brazen Borrowers. And Brazen Borrower does like...
Yes, but this is on the end of Veggie's turn that they're doing all of this.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay,
Veggie's not going to get to untap and draw anything here.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yep, you're right. Okay. Which is like, all right, I'll let you kill me, but not if you just make the hall for a good measure.
Congratulations to Red for winning a $10 Ultra Pro gift card bounty.
Nut draws and top decks rule all. Then that was game 1 was a nut draw.
End of round 2 for us.
And then the top decks in game 3.
I'm going to do the last couple of giveaways for this round, the door prize as well as the coverage giveaway here, and then we are going to take a short little break. So Ollie, if you would like to mute, get up, take your dogs out, whatever you need to do, and I will see you back here in like 5 to 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and give the first giveaway for you guys hanging out here on coverage. There's 508 of you here currently. Thank you so very, very much. The winner is going to be, closing it, drawing the winner. We got Normac, 1,500 gems for you, Normac. Please message me here on Twitch so I can send you the 1,500 gems. And that is 1,500. Woo! Okay, let's take a quick look at our door prizes for our players. This is a prize we try to give away to everybody just to thank them for continuing to play and hang out. We have, let's see how many tables, There is 20 players, 20 tables, and 1 buy, so that is 41 players again. So let's go ahead and randomly generate a number. The prize for this is gems. What was our prize? We did gift card giveaway last time, so we're gonna do
I'll be right back, chat.
prize of 3,000 gems. And that went to player number 41. And that is our buy player. So the player with the buy actually takes the 3,000 gems. That's gonna go to Charlotte Evans. Congratulations to Charlotte. Event announcement. I'm going to put your name in the Discord. Make sure you guys, if you guys are winning door prizes, you guys can always message me. And a lot of times I send these out later in the day once the tournament's over. Okay, cool. So that's the end of the door prizes. We will be doing more for each round. If you guys are interested in supporting the channel, sorry, not the channel, but the team and our charity event, please check out Ultra Pro and use the code DEGEN for 5% off your order. And then if you guys type !Trevor, it'll bring you to the Trevor Project, where, which I will pull up really quickly, we are doing charity fundraising events all month long. DEGEN Gaming has been doing a ton of stuff. We are well over $7,000 raised for the Trevor Project so far, which has been fantastic. We did like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Pictionary with like bounties and silly stuff. Our streamers were running around, spinning in circles, and doing a ton of wonderful things to raise money for charity. So, !Trevor, sorry, if you guys would like to participate in this, and it would be very, very much appreciated. And then also make sure you guys go to Ultra Pro and use that code to tell them we sent you, and that'll help us host more of these events in the future. All right, cool. I'm going to take a couple minute break as well, and I actually have another co-host that we're going to rotate into for the next round, and I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Be back.
All right. Hey, everyone. Your girl has left you in my capable hands with Ollie. And by that, I mean Ollie's capable hands. I think you've got better grip strength than me. That's the feeling I'm getting. Apparently, chat cannot hear you, Ollie. But they can... Nerd girl. Help.
Say what?
They can't hear Ollie.
My bad.
Yep.
I misclicked.
Say something, Ollie.
Can you hear me now? Testing. 1, 2.
Chat, can you hear Ollie's wisdom?
Still muted? Hello?
There you go. Okay, cool.
Okay, awesome, cool. Awesome. How are you, Airball?
Not too bad. Rolled out of bed like 20 minutes-ish ago, so...
Oh my goodness. I guess y'all are... So for you it's what, 11 o'clock, I guess?
It is 20 after 10.
Oh, even earlier. Okay, fair enough. Have you been playing a lot of Modern, or not Modern, Explorer?
I played a little bit. I started moving to Pioneer on Moto, but I got started with Explorer.
Fair enough. How's Pioneer format? How does the Pioneer meta compare to the Explorer meta?
Pioneer has been... It was like mono, Greasefang, Winota, and like Hidden Strings for a while, but now after the bans, I looked at the 5.0 lists and there's a ton of variety there.
Nice, nice. Because I hear Pioneer players say that like the black-red mid-range is like not good in Pioneer, but like it's you know it's like tier 1 in Explorer.
Well, it was so good in Pioneer that I couldn't even find Graveyard Trespassers on Card Hoarder for like a week. People
really?
have backed off of it now, but it was like mono, red, black.
What's up, Christmas?
Bans for like a few days.
Okay. Yeah, now it's come back. I feel like black-red actually shouldn't be as strong in Pioneer because you do have like such powerful draw spells like Cruise and Dig and stuff, but...
Yeah, I'm kind of confused about why it was so popular, honestly. It feels just kind of low power to me, but I guess any deck that has Thoughtseize and a bunch of 2-for-1 spells, like Planeswalkers and Bone Crushers, get it done.
it feels like just like black-red Jund, just very like grindy mid-range fair deck.
We have round 3 being prepared. I think the plan is for us to jump into Turtlebox's stream to watch them first.
Okay.
I guess given that, we can flip over to their deck list and take a look.
Yeah, let's definitely do that.
And it's mono red. This is not Frank Karsten's mono red. Frank Karsten's mono red had a bunch of Reckless Rages to deal with Greasefang. This is much more just the mono red that used to terrorize Standard with a couple upgrades.
Some ammo cleaves. Yeah. I think I saw that. It has like 2 lightning strikes, 4 stomps, and everything else is just like creature ammo cleave.
Yeah, Greasefang can give this deck a bad time. There's no instant speed answer for Greasefang other than Lightning Strike, and you don't really want to take your turn off to do that.
Well, yep. I'm gonna have pressure.
Round 3 is paired, so we should be able to go any minute now.
Alright, I'm playing against Jeskai Aggro. Illuminator Verseroso. You love to see it. Alright, we are on the play against Illuminator Virtuoso deck. Take Ancestral Anger because that card can be used out of the graveyard anyway. Flashback. We have a 10th District Legionnaire and a young Pyromancer. Blood Tie should be able to get rid of any 2-drop they play. So they probably just don't play one. They play one that they want it to die. And they're going to go 10th District plus Homestead next turn. I'm gonna play an untap lane instead of a tap lane just in case they kill my Harvester with Reckless Rage. Their blue spells are just 4 Curious Obsession and Ledger Shredder and Siren Storm Tamer. We are gonna get to kill the 10th District with the Blood Tide Harvester. 4 Anger, 4 Obsession, 4 Defiant Strike, 4 God's Willing. Okay, well that means it's probably a God's Willing then. So I killed the 10th District, they God's Willing for black, and then I Chandra minus. I have to hope they God's Willing for black. Please black. Please black, please black, please black, please black. 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 Thank you.
You and I are gonna take him out. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Soren. Minus.
I bring order to this broken world. You fight for me now.
And nothing gives their stuff haste, right? Oh, they have Reckless Rage. Unfortunate. At least they can't kill a Planeswalker. Trespasser's so good right now. Oh god, so is Bone Crusher.
Humiliated again.
That land was also good
You wish to know my secret?
because it lets me plus this,
Yup, you're going down.
do this on this, do this, this, and Bone Crusher. Do I hit God's Willing or Reckless Rage? Or Ancestral Anger? Probably Ancestral Anger. Because God's Willing can't get past both my creatures. Oh my god, of course. Ancestral Anger in hand after I exiled it. Oh well, sometimes lucky. And they cast back Ancestral Anger or kill a thing or go for... They're going to cast back Reckless Rage, probably. It's either Reckless Rage or Ancestral Anger. Right, they do that, they take 2 if they hit the Bone Crusher, they discard a card if they hit Trespasser. But regardless, I can kill the Dreadhorde Arcanist. Because there's no card they have right now that can... I guess they can have another Ancestral Anger in hand. But I can definitely just do this. And keep both walkers. Unfortunate draw.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Oh, today's my lucky day. This'll be easy.
Kind of want to draw like Thoughtseize or something to take a creature. But I also kind of want to like Haunted Ridge plus like draw a card with Castle Lock Dwayne. I think I like drawing a card. It's a good draw. Probably God's Willing. I Chandra minus on this, they God's Willing. For red. I have to do it though.
You will serve me well.
A Trespasser Homestead Courage. Wow. That God's Willing call on turn 3 was the difference. Virtuoso, Storm Tamer, Dreadhorde, 10th District, Young Pyromancer, Ledger Shredder. So all their things are 4 Red Cap melee in the sideboard, 3 Alset of Life's Bounty, 3 Anger, 3 Spell Pierce, 2 Hearse. Croxus bad, Duress is like kind of whatever. I kind of want to play to the board. Raven Feeblement is good. Noxious Grasp is good because it kills Virtuoso, 10th District, and that's it. But I think I need to kill those or I die. I think it's just all my Doom Blades are coming in. And then my non-Doom Blades are coming out. So that's non-Doom Blade. Thoughtseize is coming out, I think. I played 19 creatures. The odds of them having 3 creatures in their hand is actually pretty high on turn 3. So getting rid of 1 creature is probably bad. Then we take out just like 2 Fables because they have Spell Pierces. What's up, Rachel? Mulligan? Am I holding this? I think I'm holding it for Curious Obsession, to be honest. Hog? Oh my gosh. They have no more lands. It's so good for me. Alright, now I need proactive. Give me Bone Crusher or something. Virtuoso? Alright. Give me a 3-drop. Give me a creature. Yikes. Arcanist. Sure. Alright, so I kill this and then cast Chandra. And they have no answer for Chandra? Unless they have 10 to restrict Legionnaire. That's the Graveyard Trespasser. Needed that one. Ledger, sure.
This'll be easy.
Hmm. Kind of want to anger though. No, I don't want to anger. I think I want to meat hook. Well, no, I kind of want to anger. And the reason for this is I can only anger for 3. I can meat hook for a lot more than 3, especially because Chandra gives me mana. Yes. Plus for mana here, so we can go K command plus Fable. They have 4 Red Cat melee in their deck, 3 Anger of the Gods, 3 Spell Pierce. I mean, post sideboard. All right, opponent. I think Tiger Zord actually watches the stream, the Twitch stream. Opponent. They're gonna be thinking real hard here. 'Cause I know Tiger Zord wouldn't rope me. Tiger Zord? Opponent? Oh god, I drew 2 lands. I'm just not gonna emblem.
Yup, you're going down.
I'm not going to attack either because 10th District Legionnaire can stop Chandra from ulting. Like, yeah, they have Red Cat melee, but like they didn't do anything last turn. And I also don't really want to ultimate Chandra with like nothing of real value in my hand. Because like I could technically ult Chandra and then never draw land, and they can kill me from like double ancestral anger or whatnot. I've definitely died from close to 20 out against that deck before. Oh my gosh, are they actually tilting me in a tournament? Please tell me that they're just timing it. They just timed out and their internet died. Please tell me it's just their internet. Oh, he messaged me saying he opened 2 one-ofs. Or I opened 2 one. Did I open 2 one-ofs? No, I didn't. Oh, he told me I opened 2 one-ofs in Heartless Act and Raven Feeblement. They could have been any other removal spells, though. All right, let's go to the DEGENs.
James is waiting for the server wheel of death, so I'm guessing not.
Okay.
Like Jaffer is still in it.
Jaffer and Topples, I believe, are both.
Have you seen either of them?
No. I tried to watch Topples, or no, neither of them.
Okay. Well, Topples is playing mono green fight rigging. Jaffer's playing mono white. It looks like. Which one would you rather?
Well, let's do fight rigging. Let's do the fight rigging.
Right, fight rigging it is.
That seems a little spice.
Banner keeps me from knowing if we're in game 2 or 3.
We are in game. Oh, you're right. Good call. I have no idea.
Ronan is a pretty big deal here.
Oh yeah, that.
Indestructible, giving things trample.
Mm-hmm. Why is it a 9/9? Oh, I guess Hinge. Is there a Vorniclex Hinge? Oh, Turn Timber Symbiosis, I guess is what it was.
And fight rigging could have been pumping it up all game too.
Mm-hmm. I think what happened was fight rigging pumped the shake on heavy, Turn Timber into Ronus because Ronus was sick. So what happened? But so we draw a card here. All right.
I mean, it's just so much beef. Mayhem Devil Cat Oven is a big deal, but
yeah, at this point I stopped drawing cards and just start smashing face.
Ronus costs 4 to give something trample. Is that right, or is it 3?
I think it's 3. Which I think you also want to hold up the Besiji for Kikijiki.
Like we are not going to do that.
Well, we can because Ronus legendary.
Oh, good call. Yeah.
For whatever reason, Besiji has more text and reduces the cost of itself. Legendaries, so. Yeah, this looks like a great spot for Topples. For Jamie.
Always scared playing against Jund if they top deck Corvold, though, and that does feel like what it's going to take.
Okay. I honestly don't know which was better here, Oven or Jiki. I'm kind of scared of Jiki, but because double Mayhem Devil might do something, but you're still very far ahead as well. Yeah.
Jiki is probably easier to remove as well, if we draw like a fight spell or something.
Mm-hmm. But now we get 4 pings so far. mean, Rona. I mean, you have to kill the 1/1, I imagine. Because you can't, that beast cannot attack you.
The devil copy, does that sacrifice end of turn or exile?
It sacrifices itself. So I might not even attack with the devil.
That's it through.
Okay. All right.
Keeping the treasure around.
Yeah. It's not too bad for, I guess, for Corvold or something.
Or Fatal Push.
Yeah, it's true. I think the most problematic thing is going to be Ronos. I don't think they can remove it outside of Extinction Event.
At what point do you just keep pumping up Ronos? Like, they can remove these Shakedown Heavies from combat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but unfortunately, Ronos cannot give himself trample either, so it's very. I agree with you. Shakedown Heavy is going to get removed every combat from this point forward, though. I mean, I'll just play the Rotting Regisaur like that. That one's going to kill them. That one gets trample. So does, I guess, back there does too. Play the seven, the one that they can't remove. Combat.
At this point, we're just kind of playing with our food.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, the only out at this point. I mean, I don't think it's an out. Is the Extinction Event naming odd? Which would be.
That'll leave behind the pack leader, which can also trample itself.
Yeah. And it killed their board too, though, which is. Yeah, and Jamie has a full grip as well, so I think you're right. It's playing with food at this point.
Okay. They're trying to ping down the Werewolf pack leader. It might be that they top deck the Extinction Event. No.
Well, they're gonna kill EOT with the Mayhem Devil trigger.
That's true too.
Yeah, and now Llanowar Elves does not turn on a beast.
That's true. The non-bow with the Great Henge.
Mm-hmm. I think you just leave Valky there to be symbol later at some point. I have no idea. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Never mind. Oh, that was Time Timber or something. All right, so now we get Valk. We get Tybalt, and we just eat the
Mayhem Devil. Get in for 9.
Yeah. Well, actually more than 9. Get in for Ronos. I guess it's after combat, but yeah, definitely cast it. That's really good.
I must have missed it. What happened to our Regisaur? Did we discard it to hand size?
It got fail pushed with the treasure.
Okay.
Still fine though. You're still excellent spot here. I'm curious how many cards are left. I don't think it's gonna matter really, but like.
I can tell.
Oh, half the deck. You're fine. Yeah. Yeah. Eat.
This is streamer syndrome right here. Every line wins, but we got to find the right one.
Yeah. Ooh, fail push. Did they lose? Oh, I'm not sure they. Nothing died yet on your side. I don't think. Save it.
We could Legend Rule our Great Henge to turn it on.
Yeah, or Ronos, either one. Yeah, it's true. Nope, it's also 3. This is where it's like It's funny. I was like, don't do it. And if you are the one playing, you're like, man, in paper they would forget. Then when you're reminded, when you're not playing paper, you're like, okay, never mind. I wish you'd warn me for Narset. You're about to cast a draw spell and Narset doesn't play. Are you sure you want to do that?
I actually had a terrible experience with Narset and Shakedown Heavy the other day when I was playing blue-white against this deck. That's no fun at all.
No, I learned that the hard way too. You just have no choice except to take
You just take it, yeah.
I thought it would counter it. It did not counter it. It just...
Yeah, I know. I was expecting like the red ring of "You're an idiot" to pop up, but no.
Yeah, it did pop up, but also got smashed for 6.
Yeah, it was telling me.
Yeah. It was a comment from my opponent, I guess.
So why didn't Tybalt exile the Mayhem Devil again?
All right, it's time, Amy. Eat that devil and make one yourself. Then cast it yourself.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Meat Hook.
Yep. Meat Hook for 3.
Use the Lenoir Elves. Meat Hook for 3. Let's go.
Do it.
Just Meat Hook, Jamie.
That's true. Lair would let them activate the Love Strike Beast too.
Oh, use the Lenoir Elves.
Do for 3. Animate Lair for 1.
Oh.
Kill them.
Oh my gosh! It makes the Scavenging use a 1 power to attack with Scavenging to attack with Love Struck Beast. Broken.
Jamie has 20 cards in her hand, and it's
that took so long.
How many matches left?
When has Hook been bad? Never.
That is true to know.
I think Jaffer is still in his match. It looks like they're in game 3, so I'll pull that up.
Okay.
It looks like we're on green, white, human, Coco plus pack leader because
human. I wonder if it's green white or Abzan. Probably green white. Looks like green white.
Oh, it's Abzan.
I feel like if you play the unclaimed territories and stuff, you're probably trying to play more humans, but maybe not. There's the god. It makes the Shark Typhoon uncastable.
forever, yeah.
It's not uncastable, you just cast it for 8. Unless it's the least spellbindered. Ooh, Gumball!
Yep. I thought it was Abzan, because I've seen this list. I played one similar.
I haven't seen Abzan humans in Explorer.
How are you supposed to attack through Yorion? You just don't? Honestly, I think Jaffer loses.
Yeah, I played one. Made one and played one a couple of weeks ago.
Here we go.
The black is for the general 2.
Oh god, there's subtle wreckage in that deck?
Or the one that pumps your humans. And
how does Jaffer even get out of this?
And Kimball.
At some point, there's going to be an infinite number of freaking Castle 1/1s.
Crokeyz being at 17 is kind of rough.
Just waiting to animate that hall, too. It's going to be tough to get through.
Coco?
That's the best.
Wake me up. By the way, guys in chat, if you follow TikTok, follow me on TikTok. I don't usually talk about it on here, but I've been trying to be more active on TikTok recently. So make sure to type in !TikTok in the chat. I'm pretty sure you can do that.
Also, like waiting to, and
it works.
Dig for Wrath.
Yeah. Go click the link. Follow me on TikTok.
Or
type in the one Jame. It's the _1 Jame, I think, on TikTok.
Binder is not done click, so it doesn't really matter.
It is the _1 Jame. If you want to look me up that way.
Because I feel like if you do it beforehand, your board goes away with Wrath. This way, if the board does go away, at least you get to refill the board to some extent.
That's true. They're more likely to have Wraths that they dig for than counterspells that they dig for, I guess, at this point.
Yeah, I think main phasing doesn't like push damage through unless you get like double Lieutenant or something. Or general plus lieutenant. But this is a big turn right here. This Coco turn.
It does cost the opponent like 1 or 2 life from Cabal to activate a non-creature spell.
I was jamming.
E-Rock, thanks for the follow.
Blue-white players having all the fun.
Here we go. Is it counterspelled? Absorb?
Somehow Redain's gonna have to get to to get to like 5 power to even get to this board at all. Redain's also not a human. I guess Jaffer can get to the 3 mana Lord and then exile Yorion by sacking 2 humans.
Pack Leader is pretty good. That can attack.
Ooh, I like that Lita. That's the anthem.
Pack Leader has trample. Luminarch can give Redain a 1/1 counter every turn. Extraction Specialist for another Luminarch, or Thalia's Lieutenant.
Ooh, the Lieutenant in the Great Red too.
I think I like Luminarch though over Lieutenant because second Luminarch gives Redain +1/+1 still.
Yeah, I like getting the.
I watch a lot of your YouTube videos, so it's about time I came here to support the stream. Thank you so much, E-Rock.
That would be better, I think, but
yeah, General Kudrow. That's what I was thinking, Rachel. Seriously, I really appreciate you, E-Rock, for coming to the stream.
I wonder if the opponent was sandbagging.
It does not happen every day that someone from YouTube comes over to the stream, so I really appreciate you watching. If there's anything that I can help you with or do, that would be awesome. Let me know.
You could also have the Wandering Emperor.
Jaffer showed us that there was 1 settle in the bin already. That's probably about as many as these blue-white lists run.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine playing more than 1 or 2.
What's my record? 2-1.
One's like the perfect number for these types of games where you get open deck lists. Like one.
My only loss was from a 0 cards in hand top deck Magma Opus.
That's enough to put doubt
in game 3 in round 2.
In the heart of your opponent.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. How big is that werewolf? Is it 4? Is it 5/5?
Got 2 counters on it, so it's a 5/5 and can pump to a 7.
7. Okay, so at least it trades with the hull.
Trading with hull is good.
At least that's off the table. So Wrath is like even for both sides.
I feel like if you're Jaffer, you want to just keep growing Redain.
This is game 3.
No cracking the Omen on upkeep.
Yeah, I like doing that too.
I guess it doesn't matter if they already had an Omen in hand. But they could have cast that on end step. They had 2 mana left, so I guess not.
It would be 3 mana because of Thalia.
Well, Thalia's in play 2, right? So that taxes it. That 2 mana and 3 mana to attack, right? Am I wrong? Name dinosaur.
The flex.
Scare him. Yeah. There we go. Finally, giving the god the counter to can eventually one day attack.
I feel like Extraction Specialist should have actually brought back second. Should have brought back second Luminarch and put 2 counters on Redain, and then put 2 more counters on Redain this turn to work an attack through Yorion.
Okay. But your humans also tap for mana, so all your creatures tap for mana as well.
So he would have gotten an attack with Redain through Yorion this turn, if he had brought back the Luminarch Aspirant.
And all you need is like 2 pumps. Get 3, it's even, obviously long game that goes a little better. I was playing that card plus Augur Bottom, so I'm not sure if Jaffer is, but if you get that combo going, your humans tap for mana, your lands tap for mana, you just cast your whole deck almost.
There's no difference between creatures, lands, and spells at that point.
Yeah.
Narset.
Get him,
take 2.
So Narset can't find a castable Farewell yet. Not without another land.
Can't cast a Farewell, can't cast a Sweeper. Because of Thalia plus Raidane making all sweepers 7 mana.
Wait, and 2.
Portable Hole cost 2 mana.
Good.
That gets rid of...
Actually, hold is good. Stops the 8.
Actually, I don't even know what that gets rid of. Like Thalia?
But it also burns number 2.
Having to sack the Omen before you can draw another Horizon is good? Yeah, for sure.
Interesting choice next turn of
Kumbal? Ping?
Attack at Narset or face.
Gosh, Kumbal is putting in work. Getting rid of Thalia's Lieutenant is kind of weird, honestly. You just get rid of the Luminarch or the Thalia. Luminarch is gonna be the card that kills you. Jaffer no longer has to draw any cards. Jaffer just pumps cards and attacks.
If you go face, they have 3 blockers. 1. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, well, easy there. You can't let them untap with Narset, Jaffer. That takes 5 cards.
They had 4 blockers. They would have taken
4 blockers.
5 by my math.
1, 2, 3, 4. Take 3, 4, 5, 6. So Kuro wasn't dead.
Then you have Kimball as backup, so they cast anything else they lose. Yeah,
Kuro wasn't dead, but if they cast something, they lose.
Yeah.
Farewell. Okay. I think Jaffer could have played this slightly different and still won the game.
Either you kill Narset or you go face.
Because at the end of the day, I liked face a little more.
Me too. Because especially if they go 2, and then you have a follow-up Kimball, which means you can't cast anything else. You die.
You need to block in such a way here that Farewell is still forced, but that's going to happen.
Yeah. At least it taps them out, essentially, but... Also, Crokeyz is... I mean, they have 6 minutes left. Wait,
oh my gosh! Whoa!
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Whoa!
The artifacts
Oh wow! Artifacts die first. Wow.
Interesting. I did not know that. I guess it resolves as the text, as the order of text. Another Omen.
Yeah, 6 minutes on the clock I think is more than enough for a good blue and white player to finish this.
6 is a lot, yeah. Especially if it involves the Typhoon. But, you know, I was also at 34. Or Tell. I wonder if that's Doomscar or...
Raidane's a good draw.
I mean, I commit nothing more to the board. I just attack at this point.
Yeah, swing out. They block one of the things. Take 2.
5.
Honestly, could cast Raidane on the other side. To stop
There's no world where
the
you play this Raidane
Arden Veils
and
from killing you.
You play it as the artifact either.
No. You just go in. Like, if they have Typhoon at this point, they have it. You want to get damage in. Like you want that Kimball to really pressure their life, and really that attack, missing that attack was huge, but it's okay.
You probably can't ever beat Shark Typhoon here. The only out is
exactly,
probably drawing Coco off the top.
Yes, I think you should go in.
Yeah, but you just lose to Shark anyway. This is no damage here though.
The longer you wait against blue control, the worse it gets for you, right?
Yeah, the problem is this attack just doesn't make any progress.
Mm-hmm. Taps them out a little bit, that's about it. They foretold, so... Yeah, you can't play that. Because they have Doomscar. You lose, and if they have Tooth Angels, you lose anyways. With whatever it's called, Starheim Unleashed.
Raidane would tax the Starnheim.
Not sure opponent can win the game for within 5 minutes. I think
still be like, what?
I think Kurowski can win in 5 minutes. 5 minutes is like a long period of time.
3, 4 Angels at least.
Play that Ganjo as a land right now. Wow. Maybe looking to cast that Shark.
Yeah.
Unless his plan here is just to like acknowledge that the opponent's going to
Starnheim for 5 Angels.
Jump block and run out the opponent's clock.
You can't even jump block though; they fly.
With Raidane, but yeah.
Well, at that point, then you make a shield.
Honestly, if Jaffer just made the big attack earlier, Jaffer would have won the game already. Because Jaffer would have done at least 5 damage.
But I just want to say, if you would have Alpha Striked,
yeah,
he'd been at 2, and he can't cast the Starman Unleashed or he dies, right? He'd have been stuck making chump blockers with the castle and trying to draw a Shark Typhoon to win the game.
Yeah, it does feel like Jaffer. That was the one turn where you had it. Okay.
That was huge. Yeah, either you kill Narset or attack them. You can't do neither. That's way too risky.
I think Jaffer. I think it was just an oversight that Jaffer just didn't attack there.
We're taking what, 20? That's lethal, right? I don't think you can gain life in this deck.
Gotta get Raidane off this.
Doesn't find it.
Wow.
Man, so close.
Tough one. It came down to that one decision.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Jaffer plays out control or not, but I feel like if you play semi-control, you know that, like, hey, they have Narset.
Well, you've seen the bottom, like, 10 cards with Omens at that point, and they still haven't found it. Narset's gonna find Farewell.
Yeah. I mean, you kill it on tab when you have a board that full with Narset, or not attack them, because the odds of them finding it is just too high.
All right. Are there any matches left?
Good question.
I think there's two. There's a blue-white control mirror. I'm not sure we have any. I'm not sure any streamers are left playing though.
Gotcha.
Let you answer that, Ollie. What deck do you think is going to win the event?
Let me see the decks. I'm gonna guess blue-white control.
Why do you say that?
Well, because I feel like blue control is pretty good against the Rakdos mid-range deck, and it's pretty good against the Artelian deck. And there's currently three Azuri's players doing well in the tournament.
Seems fair.
I don't think there's a really bad matchup for Azuri's right now here in the tournament.
Human seems pretty bad.
The bad matchup is themselves.
Yeah.
If configured right.
Yes. That's the only thing though, right?
Human seems bad. Mono red could be pretty good if they're running the 3-mana Chandra.
Yeah, they have one Planeswalkers. I feel like Wandering Emperor helped so much against the mono red matchup.
Yeah.
Especially the Amber Cleave version. Mono blue tempo could be potentially rough, depending on the curve and stuff. What do you think?
I mean, I'm a blue-white player. Your answer made me pretty happy. I feel like everything is main decking some sort of hate against Parhelion, so it's hard to put too much faith in that.
Yeah, I think there's like one Parhelion player left. I think there's just one. That's for one.
I'm sure.
Like, I think Rakdos midrange is a pretty bad matchup against Blue Eye Control, but I don't mind my matchup against Blue Eye Control. Every time I've played against Blue Eye Control with my Rakdos midrange deck, I think I've won. I don't think I remember losing.
Wonder how the DEGENs are doing in the tournament more generally.
Even in Pioneer, like, I beat Airball on the screen right now.
I know.
In a tournament with Rakdos midrange against his Blue Eye Control deck.
I guess we can flip through.
I played against Blue Eye Control when I played in a Pioneer tournament, a 1K tournament, and I beat Blue Eye Control.
Let me just flip through. Look at what people are playing.
Veggie Wagon just beat my Grixis opponent 2-0, so yikes.
If there's like a mono green devotion-y deck, that I have found is terrible for blue-white, but I don't see that here.
There is a mono green deck, but I beat them.
I was just disappointed Jaffer was not playing it. He played it last time.
That matchup is embarrassing for blue-white.
Really?
It feels unwinnable.
Even without Nykthos?
Even without Nykthos, yeah. Just like the blue-white's big weakness is planeswalkers.
Oh, I see.
And Cavalier of Thorns is a real big beating too, actually.
Yeah, you have to either ferry it or journey it, and that's kind of hard to journey that card.
Yeah, March is embarrassing. Farewell is super expensive. Yeah, I think blue-white, given what other people brought. Yeah.
Yeah, I think blue-white is pretty like uncontested here outside of the outside the humans deck. Otherwise, it doesn't really care too much about everything else.
I wonder why he held the Redain, assuming it was Doomscar. Yeah, assumed it was Doomscar.
Let's see.
Oh my god. Oh, it's like
oh my gosh, it's Teamer Pummeler.
Marble-less Marble.
Oh wait.
No, it's Pummeler.
Yeah, there's no combo. It's just energy.
Energy and Embercleave, which is probably good enough to win some matches.
Yeah, I mean Pummeler also. I know Pummeler is the combo card, but I don't think there's any actual combo with Pummeler. Unless you get infinite energy, you don't see a way to get infinite energy. Is Pummeler combo? What's the combo?
That seems to think the combo exists. Enters the battlefield, you get 3 energy. A3 energy, you get +X to end of turn. Sure.
Oh, the combo is buff and lot, give it and trample. Okay, that's not. Okay, that's not combo. A combo for me is like that's something that gets infinite life, infinite something. not pumping something with Embercleave and.
To be fair, maybe your definition of combo is not like the most universal. When I think Ollie combo, I think like big shit happening on the board. Yeah.
You're dead this turn. If I see like pumping stuff, I see this more as synergy. It's good synergy.
I see.
I feel like combo like
combo is you're dead this turn.
I feel like it's just good synergy.
Pummeler is dead.
I feel like a combo is like
you die.
2 cards that do something, 2 or 3 cards or plus that do something.
It is 2 or 3 combos and they're dead.
So yeah, I was gonna check how the DEGENs in the tournament were doing so far in this
2 to 3
round.
cards, and they're dead.
Pretty well. Veggie won.
Same thing.
Metal Mario, James, LK, Popples, and Miss Shea. Almost every DEGEN won that round.
I have a question for chat. Chat, what do you think Tron is? What kind of deck? Genre of deck is it? Is it like a mid-range deck, combo deck, control deck, a ramp deck? Tron is ramp. Tron is combo. Tron is mid-range. I think Tron's actually control. I think Tron's actually a control deck in disguise. Because you don't really ramp. There's no ramp because you're not ramping that lands. You're just playing 3 lands that.
No, it's ramp.
Ramp you.
Yeah, exactly.
So every card you play is like. You used to play Pyroclasm, Oblivion Stone, Ugin, Karn. Those are all very controlling cards. Wormcoil Engine.
So to you, ramp is just lands then, like the number of lands.
Ramp is like decks that like get lands out of the deck and put them into play. Tron does ramp in a sense, but doesn't use ways to actually. More lands on the battlefield, and the strategy is like it's close between ramp and control, but that's why I asked. Because some people see it as control, some people see it as ramp.
It's weird to me that ramp for you is like based on the number of permanents that produce mana, as opposed to like the amount of mana. Because like, who cares where the mana comes from?
Well, but it's different. For me, it's different. For me, it's like if you're playing like obviously like mana rocks, you're ramping too. And that the thing is like it's also a control deck in the way it plays because it's just trying to like wipe the board or control the board until it kills like plays like a big planeswalker or something.
I guess, yeah.
I don't see ramp as 2-ring lands. Trader decks are ramp decks. Well, trader decks are also ramping. That's if you're like making a bunch of treasure, that's also ramp. I think Tron is just a very universal. The reason I ask is because I think it's like it's a tricky question. It's like it's like all those combined in a way. It does have accelerated mana. It does control the board. It is kind of like a mid-range deck, but also ramp deck.
It's not a mid-range deck. Why the heck is Tron a mid-range deck? It is the opposite of a mid-range deck.
Exclusive with anything. just seems like something a deck can do as opposed to like an archetype of a deck.
Yep, that's fair.
Tron is the literal opposite.
Explore map and finish target lands. Yeah, they do the lands. I don't like
of a mid-range deck.
You, but they do the lands, yes.
You stirred up the pot with this. There's some strong opinions.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked. It's usually stirs the pot a little bit.
How is casting
Tron is like the mid-range killer.
Wormcoil Engine and Ulamog a mid-range deck?
It is known as a mid-range destroyer. Blood Moon kills the whole deck. Blood Moon does nothing against Tron almost, honestly. It slows them down, but doesn't matter if you're not killing them. They usually Tron has Oblivion Stones and
how is Wormcoil and Ulamog a mid-range deck?
Without your Blood Moon, you have to have pressure. Like against any combo deck, if you're just like hitting them out and not applying pressure, then it doesn't matter. And this is from somebody that played Tron for a very long time. I won Invitational with Tron, so hear me out. Blood Moon is not that good against Tron.
I haven't played a game of Modern in my life. How have you been playing Modern lately?
They play Blood Moon.
No. Last time I played in Vegas.
Tron plays 6 lands in a row, then casts Wormcoil.
They call it the money pile, I guess.
Then Tron wins with Wormcoil.
Yeah, I wasn't playing Yorion. I was playing Nassif's Omnath, Counterspell, Jason Mind Sculptor, Teferi, Nars. It was like a Omnath pile with counterspells.
How'd you do?
Made a 2, but did not make top 64.
I see. So you had to wake up early the next day, but didn't get anything for it.
Yeah, correct.
Great.
Which I think, by the way, I think that's like a flaw in the system. I feel like if you day 2 any event in competitive event, you should get paid something. I also have like a thing against competitive Magic because I feel like pro players are under supported and overall, so
how would you change it then? You'd say if you make day 2 you get something. Does that mean you'd have fewer players day 2, or
whatever it takes? I feel like if you make it 2, you should at least double your entry fee, because it feels really bad to day 2, play all day and you get nothing. Like imagine because you waste that way you feel like you played 8 hours of day 1, day 2 you play 6 to 8 hours again, and then you get nothing at all for it. It's just to feel bad for someone that's like grinding. If you're just there for fun, it doesn't really matter. Like I don't really care personally now, but back in the day, like if you're grinding, you want like 1 pro point, right? At least back then you got 1 pro point, you got something. I feel like now it's just like you're just out. This kind of sucks. Personally.
Are you going to be doing any paper Magic tournaments in the near future?
Nearby me, I will. I want to do team events, honestly. So, if you want to do a team event, I'll do that.
I would love to do a team event.
Yeah, I'm down for that. There are 3 SCG ones, so if you want to pick one, I'll definitely do one with you.
Where's the SCG event?
Syracuse, Baltimore, and there's one more. I'm not sure exactly where.
Okay, so both of those East Coast.
Double check. Let me see real fast. In Columbus.
Okay. Much closer to you than to me. But I would love to make that work. I'll take a look.
Yeah.
Ninth of the 2/1s and breakers? 8th of the 2/1s?
You said earlier that if you played Moto on your YouTube channel or whatever, it would kill your viewership.
Usually
if it didn't, would you still want to play Moto, or are you stuck with Arena just personally?
I know I would definitely play Moto more if you watch them even on Twitch. Like because I love the cube. Even the cube is like Moto cube is superior to all other cubes, right? But also
you can't wait for paper Magic to be back. I mean, it's back. People have been playing Modern for a while.
I would do it for sure. If
Esper Aggro Lord Kaiju, what about him? Is the roundup or something?
Okay, it looks like
round 4 started.
Round 3. We.
Alright. Esper Aggro, you say? Is there an official stream or just restreams? Yeah, what we're just watching is the official stream. I'm in the tournament, Saki. Alright, so we have 3 Wandering Emperor, 4 Ginger Brute, 4 Lion Sash, 4 Rafine, 4 Toolcraft Exemplar. Three Lumark Aspirin, 3 Scrappy Counter, 3 Virus Beetle, 2 Thalia, 1 Hope of Girper, 1 Obscura Interceptor, 1 Ornithopter, 4 Call the Death Dweller, 20 lands. Holy crap, Hushbringer. God. Ornithopter. How do I beat Rafine? Like, Fatal Push? This is an artifact. At least I get to pitch 2 lands off this. Guaranteed. Now we go Rafine plus Plump Ornithopter a lot, and it's going to be real bad for me. Alright, so I can draw Meat Hook Massacre. Doesn't kill Rafine, though. See how many non-lands they discard? Kill the Beetle, cast Chandra, kill the Luminarch. Now I just have to beat these. If I draw, my best draw is Fatal Push. Because this Fable gets exiled, which counts as removing from my battlefield. and then I fatal push the Rafine afterwards, and then hope my opponent doesn't have a lot of cool stuff in hand. They discarded double Lion Slash Virus Beetle. Discard Emperor and Genius Smith. Sure. Alright, fatal push off the top, let's go. Alright, that card's pretty scary. Oh my gosh, we drew it! Are we lucky or are we lucky, chat? I can't decide. Can't decide. Oh god. Freaking second call the Death Dweller. This card, Scrap Heap Scourge, is really strong. Crap, man. I'm just dead to Rafina, aren't I? If they attack with everything plus buff Rafina, I think I just die. Yep. Discard 3 non-lands, did I die? Just discard a land. Yes! So I'm not exactly dead. Oh wait, I'm dead to Ornithopter. Just kidding. Just kidding. For some reason I forgot Ornithopter also had flying. Game 1 down. Dang it, man. Hushbringer and Raidane, Fateful Absence, Feed the Swarm, Portable Hole. Settle the Wreckage. Pithing Needle. It's like all Doomblades on deck. Just cut Thoughtseize. I've literally lost every single game 1 in this tournament so far. All 4 rounds lose game 1. Oh, wait, outside of last round. 3 rounds I've lost game 1. Weird. Weird. Yeah, this deck isn't really played in Explorer. Tokyo Gringo, what's up? So 6 rounds today? This is round 4? Keep this, draw 1 land. If I don't draw land, we're in trouble. I have like 2 draws to draw land, though. Even if we don't, we have 2 spells to cast. So realistically, like 3 draws to draw land until we're like actually dead. I like how K-Command kills creatures with the artifact destruction in this deck, though. I'm very surprised this deck's not playing the 2 mana artifact that gets +1/+1 if you have an artifact. If you cast an artifact, that's our land. Perfect. There's no counter spells in this deck. Gonna Bone Crush this? I don't even need to Bone Crush this unless they play an artifact. This deck has 33 creatures in it and 4 Call of the Death Dwellers. Honestly, I think I'm just casting Graveyard Trespasser. Because, like, they have Hushbringer, which stops it, and they could technically cast that. Whiff. If I draw Anger of the Gods, I'll just attack and pass. Fatal Push. Gotta watch out for Wandering Emperor. There's really no 2-mana spells that they could have here. I'll just cast that spell just to get a drain one. And so they can't double block anything. I chose to Fatal Push over Raven Fuelment because Raven Fuelment gets rid of Rafine. Without having to sacrifice something. Blocking with Toolcraft, sure. What could that mean? Oh, it means Call the Death Dweller. It's fine though. Top deck freaking Call the Death Dweller? Why freaking not? It's not going to matter here, but, you know, that's just my kind of day. It's just my day for that stuff to happen to me. All right, as long as I have some form of pressure on the board to where, like, he has to, like, not all out attack me every turn, it should be okay. As long as there's no, like, Rafine on turn 3 also. It should be okay. It sucks that I don't have black mana on turn 1, but it is what it is. Oh, no turn 1 play? Sure. Alright, I feel better now. No turn 1 play in a deck full of 1-drops. No thought seizes. Dahlia? Play around Call the Death Dweller? Graveyard Trespasser does the same thing, but then I can't Fatal Push. I think I'd rather get this out. Graveyard Trespasser can't trigger with Hushburner on the battlefield, but that's fine. Alright, so Meat Hook. Hushbringer does not stop Meat Hook. I think that was a close decision. Oh, okay, that's really good for me. I can Meat Hook right now. And then I can Graveyard Trespasser plus Fatal Push next turn. Because I don't want to meat hook my own. The thing is, I need to be able to meat hook Rafine. But I can't meat hook Rafine anytime soon anyway. I think I'll just do this before the things get any bigger. And then if they have Call the Death Dweller, I just can hearse the Luminarch. I think I hold these lands, right? In case I draw a Fable. That's the only two. That's one of the only two portable holes in the deck. And it's going to go to nighttime and they're at 7? Heartless Axe is a little bit bad in this matchup because some of their things get +1/+1 counters, but... Is there any other 1-drop in the deck that I care about? I think they're dead. Cassandra plus.
When people start to roll, today's my lucky day.
Oh, they were watching me.
Man, that was rough. That was unfortunate.
That's a tough one
Sorry.
to watch.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Nothing happened. I hate when that happens. Thanks, Magic. Next time. You
What
bring a
Richard
tinfoil
Garfield
hat.
intended.
Bring that tinfoil hat on. She's back. Oh, she can't hear me yet.
Sorry about that, guys. Welcome, welcome.
She's back. She's back.
How you doing, Ollie?
Doing all right. How are you?
Good. I was watching the coverage from the other room, taking a break. I made some coffee and had some a snack. It was great. So how are you doing?
How do you like your coffee?
Good. I invested in one of the like espresso machines.
Okay.
Slightly fancy. It's gonna take like 3 months of making coffee at home to like make up for like buying coffee every day. So it's not very long.
How long does
3
it take?
months
Oh, really? That's not bad at all.
of like nice latte drinks, not just like a coffee machine.
Right. Because I assume you went to like some nice coffee shop every day.
And that includes like the cost of the coffee itself, like to buy the ingredients and stuff. Basically, I can get like a.
So I think the reason why I didn't was because Hearst was tapped because I attacked with it. But if there was a, like, I could have exiled him out of my graveyard. Yeah.
Big brain plays. That's smart actually.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back.
I saw that you guys were watching for this last round 2 of our community streamers battling it out.
Yeah, they were super low on volume because I was talking, but they're up now.
I think one of our highest placing DEGENs had to drop to do some stuff. So that's a little unfortunate, but we still have a couple of people still in contention for top 8.
Nerd Girl, give me like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna use this real quick.
Yeah, take your time. I'm gonna do some giveaways while we're waiting for the next round.
All right.
Airball's job when he comes to take over is not to do giveaways, but only to do coverage, so that way I can take breaks. So let me get caught up. We're still doing 1 giveaway per round, and I was gone, so we're gonna do more than 1. I appreciate all of your guys' patience. Normac, there's your code for 1,500 gems as well. All right, let's go ahead and start the next giveaway for everybody here in the community. This one is going to be for a $25 Ultra Pro gift card. So feel free to type exclamation ticket if you guys are, if you guys win, you guys get that $25 Ultra Pro gift card. You can be either anywhere around the world. I've got European codes as well for the European side of things. And I'm gonna boop us on over to here, and we're gonna do our door prizes for the last couple of rounds that we haven't gotten to do. So round 3, let's see how many players we had. I love that we get to do door prizes for all of the rounds, because not all of our, players are super hyper competitive, so the chance that you have to win something pretty substantial every single round that you play is really fun. So there is 37 players in this round, in round 3. So we're gonna go ahead and do the door prize. It's gonna be player number 9, which will be the first player at table 5. I'll let you guys check me on that. Four, 6, 8, yeah. Should be 9. So we have player Red Rags is going to be winning 3,000 gems.
$3,000.
Not quite.
Oh, Jimzo.
And then we already did round 4 as well. 32 players in round 4. This person is going to be winning a $25 Ultra Pro gift card. Player number 23. Player 1 at table 12. Anybody want to check me on that?
I don't know if my Hearst was tapped or not, because I did attack with it on 1 turn.
I think it's Jaffer.
Wow, that is rigged.
Super rigged.
Are you bringing Hamlet to TwitchCon?
The TwitchCon, probably not. I actually don't know if the Airbnb allows pets, but I'll have to check.
Gotcha.
But Hamlet's still kind of an asshole.
Oh, he looks so fluffy and nice.
He is. He's nice to humans. He's not so nice to other dogs, and he has a lot of energy. So we'll see.
That's fair. I'm leaving mine here. I'm just curious. We got to meet Hamlet.
Yeah,
Maggie's like the opposite. Maggie's lazy and loves everything that moves.
Amy's a bit of a butt. Takes time to socialize dogs. Yeah, I got him during COVID too. And also I was very paranoid about like not taking him out before he was fully vaccinated. So, you know, you get him at 8 weeks and then they told me not to like let him out of the house until like 4 months. So we didn't even do walks or anything. You know, we...
Oh, wow.
According to like the vet and the breeder and everybody, they told me to do all of that until he was done with his parvo stuff. So between COVID plus, you know, puppy vaccinations, yeah, he didn't know dogs were a thing, I think.
Fair enough.
All right, guys, last chance, exclamation ticket if you want to win that $25.
Oh, yo, E-Rock, thanks for the Prime.
From Ultra Pro. And also, don't
wow,
forget,
that means a lot. Thank you for supporting.
Support the charity event. Please type exclamation Trevor to donate to the Trevor Project. It's a wonderful organization that
yeah, maybe I just missed it.
LGBTQ communities.
I definitely would have exiled my own graveyard.
Amazing and wonderful stuff.
So we watched people get massacred a lot.
Yeah, I did see that. It looks like Veggie Wagon is one of the highest placing DEGENs so far.
Oh my god, the comeback.
Yeah, 3-1.
Nice.
We also have Turtle Box, I believe that is 3-1 as well.
No problem. Want to make sure to support guys like you, Malone, and Manaman. You give off good vibes and make interesting decks. Hey, thanks, E-Rock. I haven't had a chance to watch a lot of Manaman, but Malone's awesome too. I'm actually going to be staying with Malone in the same hotel room for TwitchCon.
Yep, round 4 ended a few minutes ago, so we should be getting pairings for round 5 any minute.
Is it 6 rounds in top 8?
Yes. Yeah, we had a small turnout today. Like, a lot of prizes on the line for a 40-player field, which is pretty fantastic.
Yeah, especially for the players.
Yeah, and there's those bounties on the line, so...
oh, for sure, E-Rock, definitely. Yo, Peppy Slappy.
Cash top 8.
Thanks for the good luck wishes.
Player you beat, every Ultra Pro sponsored player, and right now with there only being...
I love how Pappy Slappy comes in to say a highlighted message that says good luck greetings, because that's the kind of vibes I like.
So some people are going to walk away with some hefty gift card giveaways as well. You beat 2 or 3 DEGENs, you get a $30 bonus, plus top 8, plus door prizes.
Who else is in...
Easy money.
So we see Esper Parhelion, Rakdos Midrange,
It really is.
Drake Embercleave.
Have you played
Azorius Control? No. Mono Blue Tempo.
I suck at fighting games. I'm like
Azorius Control, Esper Control, Azorius Control.
But like,
God. Mono Blue Tempo, Golgari combo, Mono Green aggro.
Okay, fair enough.
I love the art. I love the
so I guess Metal Mario is now... I am Metal Mario's only loss. And my 2 of my tiebreakers played against each other, Metal Mario and Harding. And I beat Metal Mario and I lost to Harding, and Metal Mario beat Harding. So now Harding, I think, is 2-2 after he beat me in round 2.
Oh, really? The first Ori in the Blind Forest?
Yeah, at a certain point I did just give up.
Oh, wow, that has such good art, and like...
Yeah,
it's beautiful. This game is beautiful.
So those are the kinds of games that I watch, but don't necessarily.
There's a lot of Azorius Control, and I have not played against that yet. Demir midrange, Jeskai Control, Mono Red, Esper aggro, Rakdos midrange is. I'm the only Rakdos midrange. Rakdos aggro, Azorius Control, Mono Green, Esper, Orzhov combo, which is probably Orzhov Greasefang. Mono Red Rakdos combo. Probably Grease Fang. Abzan Humans, Jun midrange, Boros midrange. There's like no Rakdos midrange. Oh, James Bryant at table 15 is playing Rakdos midrange, and James Bryant lost.
I hang out in Magic streams just to like more support the streamer. I like
John
hang out
McDermott,
to hang
who's
out with
that?
them, but like I don't actually care what they're playing and what's going on. But I will watch.
Are they not in the top 16
content
tables?
For gameplay if I'm interested in living vicariously through the content creator, because either it's a game I don't have time to play or I suck at and don't want to play.
Oh yeah, yeah. John McDermott, table 2. Yeah, okay. There's 3 Rakdos midrange in the top 15 tables.
I found that my thumbs started to hurt because I was just like button smashing, like jump so much.
Wait, but this is everybody. Almost everybody that's still playing right now is only on this one page. There's only 16 pairings, and this is displaying everybody. So this is everybody.
I started to, yeah. Melissa Dotora came for a co-op, and it was.
I have a really good chance of playing against
really fun. I
against Blue Eye Control next round.
Just because.
Oh wait, crap! Is the round being paired?
I was told that at a certain point,
okay,
they share some files on your computer.
Oh yes, yeah, that's.
What is happening?
And I was like, oh, we don't want to do that. Like, this is a work computer. I don't think there's anything on it, but.
Is a roundup? What is this?
So I was told that this is the last match.
Oh, it's still going on.
The round is over. It looks like our players still have 10 minutes on the clock, so they must have had a late start.
Let's see. This is. Wow, this is game 2. Interesting. We've killed Teferi. It was jammed over here.
Oh, I was mistaken. There is 12 minutes left on the round. My mistake.
Okay. I guess John wants to play around Mystical Dispute and such. Crokeyz has a buttload of lands. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, they both do.
Maybe 2 of them dropped? I think so. Alberto SNV, thanks for the follow.
It's interesting to see that card making it into play. I got beat by it in Standard.
Starheim Unleashed?
Yeah.
Angel one? Yeah. I think they played 1. I could be wrong, but I think it's just a singleton.
Like, why play the curtains before you Thoughtseize?
I like leading with Thoughtseize, but it doesn't matter, I guess. It's just. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You guys, we got our first Trevor Project donation for the event, and a big shout out to Jaffer for a $10 donation.
Thanks, Jaffer.
All right, looks like we are going to get a game 3, and I was told that.
Actually, Demir Tempo seems like an awful matchup for Blue Eye Control.
I'm curious what kind of blue-black deck is Demir decks they're playing. Let me see. I'll pull it up. John likes to play Bruise, I know, so it looks like a. Oh, interesting. They're playing a card called Shadow of Mortality, which is a 15-mana creature. That is a 7/7. But its cost is reduced by X, where X is your life total. Where X is. Sorry.
You're fine. I don't know what half the
Your life total
stuff
less,
is either.
If your life total is less than your starting life total, the spell costs X less to cast, where X is the difference. So if you're
What's crazy is if who has been watching my stream for like a year and a half?
Death Shadow Home, essentially.
Yes.
I want to know who's been watching my stream longer than Nuno in chat right now.
And otherwise, it's playing like Deliver Secrets, Slater Shredder, and Slaying Curtain. Just like a blue-black mid-range deck. No Planeswalkers. Or two Kaito.
Because I want to know if you remember something.
Quick mulligan for John to 6 here in game 3.
Get Luckier has been following for a year, 7 months, and 26 days. Wow, really?
Dark in my office.
Wow, Get Luckier. Did you switch your name to something else? Because I don't even recognize your name chatting a lot. Or have you just been lurking this for like almost 2 years? I definitely appreciate that. Always been this, I just pop in and out every now and then? Okay. Wow. I appreciate you watching. That's crazy to me. I like that. You're like the only consistent standard streamer who's also great. Oh my gosh. I love how you put the caveat of who is also great.
Oh wow, let's just take that.
Yeah, I do consistently stream standard. I'm like one of the only ones.
Yeah, I mean...
It's like me and MTG Malone. And it's me, MTG Malone, and Power Dragon are like the only ones that do it like every day.
Which won't be the case because there's just another Concealing Curtains.
I love the flavor of that card. I don't know, it's just cool.
The curtains.
Yeah, or even the name of it. Yeah, the Revealing Eye just sounds like very Lord of the Rings type deal.
I was actually really hyped when Concealing Curtains came out. I thought it was like something that Black kind of needed to get into the game.
Our guy's mostly YouTube. He streams all the time.
Play, but this is definitely one of the cards that kind of came out of nowhere.
All right, you gotta be careful. So if Crokeyz commits the Eye with the Concealing Curtains, we can dispute it, and still we get the. Or we don't. I'll do that. Holding.
I like this play well enough.
Yeah, we can. We need to hold mana for Teferi because we do know what they have Teferi from the other Eye.
Mm-hmm.
Cancel. Wait, whoa! Is there 5 cards in there? Whoa! Oh!
Oh, we can do that.
That was almost
definitely
scary.
I mean, making sure we hold open the dispute there for the Teferi is super important.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is it 3 cards in the graveyard?
I don't know who else streams standard consistently though.
I'm not sure how much it is,
but the thing I wanted to ask of who has been following me for a long time and Get Lucky, you probably remember.
Bless you.
That my original border for my camera and my follower and stuff like that and cheers and subscribes were exactly like John Ramos here. This exact template of this stuff was what, like, if you look at my original YouTube videos, like, go to my YouTube channel and sort from like earliest YouTube video I made. This here is the exact thing that I used.
Oh man, we might.
This is just Concealing Eye beatdown?
Yeah, yes.
I think you just let this go, and then anything that goes to kill the Revealing Eye, you just counter it.
That puts the 5th card in the graveyard for like a Doom Scar or something, right?
Yeah. And this is, you know, John Ramos is here is on the draw after a mulligan and still getting to be the beatdown here with these Concealing Curtains.
Was this YouTube pre-conducts upgrades that helped me at start? Oh, sick.
Look, yeah, I like that.
Oh wow, there's never mind. There's a ton of cards in the graveyard now. There's counters, whatever you want to counter. Whatever you want.
I feel like Drown in the Lock is gonna lock this up here.
Drown in the Lock is gonna lock this up.
Drown in the Lock and lock it up. Bad joke.
I didn't even mean to do that. That was an accident. It really was. I was very excited when Drown in the Lock rotated from standard.
Yeah, Rogues itself was kind of obnoxious deck, I thought, but It's one thing to mill me.
Dad jokes are never an
It's one thing to,
accident.
like, count on all my spells. It's a whole different world when you're milling me and counting all my spells. And attacking with, like, small creatures. It's just like, just do one, not all the above. Slap lethal.
Shark Typhoon does not save Kuro because Revealing Eye has menace.
Is that a good game? Is they're conceding, or a good game because? Okay. Oh, they're dead. Pretty sure they're dead. Yeah.
Dispute Teferi?
Yeah.
Revealing Eye beatdown.
Gotta win there. That was. I was a little concerned that you wouldn't be able to beat the control deck here on the draw.
He played that really well, though. John played that really well with the eyes and not overcommitting and flipping the right time and holding the right kind of spells
up
open.
the dispute
and the drown and all that stuff. Yeah, it was really well played game by him, even after Mulligan.
Agreed. All right, guys, real quick, while we're waiting for those pairings, I believe that was the last match. Let's go ahead and close the giveaway and do a $25 Ultra Pro gift card giveaway to Nishlar. Nishlar, if you'd like to message me here on Twitch, I will send you that $25 Ultra Pro gift card. Make sure you guys use the code DEGEN to tell them we sent you, and you get 5% off your order, and it'll make sure that we get to continue to host these wonderful events. Round 5 is paired. What are you thinking? I was considering popping back in on Veggie, who is currently our stream leader score-wise.
Let's do it. Maybe we'll see if Veggie plays.
Alright, who am I playing against now? Azorius Control. How did I know? Funny how tabletop nervous ticks transfer over to arena. Oh, for sure. Thank you, Nuno. Alright, 3 Teferi Hero Dominaria, 3 Wandering Emperor, 2 Narset, 1 Dream Trawler. No, main deck Dream Trawler. I hate this. Dream Trawler's so good against me. 4 Absorb, 3 Sensor, 3 March, 3 Shark, 2 Dovin's Veto, 2 Farewell. Oh god. 2 Fateful Absence, 2 Memory Deluge, 2 Portable Hull, 2 Settle the Wreckage. Alright, so their only sweeper is Settle? Wow. Just gonna watch out for the Dream Trawler. Alright, round 5. On the play, no red mana, Pog. Oh god, Fatal Push. Get out of here. Fatal Push and Abrade are so bad. But, I mean, it's not like I'm mulliganing. Take the Narset because I can play through those cards. All right, please play tap land. Please play tap land. Thank you. That might have saved me that they played that tap land. But these cards are complete blanks, so I'll be discarding those. Oh my gosh, they marched that instead of a creature land. Oh, we're busted. God, please stop drawing these cards. They're gonna absorb. Doing this is I don't care about this. I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I'd much rather that get countered than Fable. Except for something's gonna get countered anyway. Alright, so at that point, I'm just going to do this. So they can't use their absorb. Alright, so no Settle the Wreckage, no Settle the Wreckage, no Censor, no Wandering Emperor, no Narset. Gotta put them on better habit, right? They didn't have it. They drew the land for turn. There's no sweepers. They're not dead to one more attack with Den. They're at 1. Oh, God, come on! Top deck Dream Trawler. God, no. Not like this. I hate that card. It's so good. I can't beat that card. Come on. Ah, this is the one card that can get them back in the game. The one card. Ah. Come on, not the one. That's the one of. I have 3 sneak damage here. That shock means Shark Typhoon, right?
My judgment is final.
Slight misplay by the opponent. Waiting for that there. They have to have Settle the Wreckage, and they don't. And that's their only sweeper. They have that one draw for turn and this draw of Dream Trawler to do it. And they're at 10 life. They're going to gain more life here. It's not like I can cast a spell. Then they're just going to counter it with Absorb. Snow creatures and graves. I can't kill them.
Wandering.
I hope they don't have Settle again. Artifacts, enchantments, and graveyards. So not creatures? Oh god, then Reflection gets exiled. God, come on now. Oh god, man. It doesn't matter, it's gonna get exiled anyway. God, Farewell is so good there. Oh, I was in such a good position. Top deck Dream Trawler, man. I have no out to this card. I mean, I have an out, just I don't have an out when they have cards in hand. That was my only flyer and it got vetoed. God, imagine main deck 2 Dovin's vetoes and drawing both of them. Wow, Dream Trawler, the master of freaking... Oh my god. Imagine being in full control of the game and then getting freaking beat by a Dream Trawler. Ah. My only hope was them to not have a way to not have farewell. It's so unfortunate. God, I had that one. But that is the reason why that deck plays Dream Trawler main deck, is just to beat my deck. Mold of 5? This takes the settle. Go blank takes the Iganjo. Alright, same thing. That card's like Teferi or something. If it was, I did that because I was testing for a counter. And this makes them dead next turn? Heartless can get rid of sharks. So probably better than Culligan's command. Yikes. If this Blood Tithe Harvester was a black source, we'd be lit. Alright. This hand's good. Alright, Duress might get vetoed. Gotta make sure it doesn't get censored, though. I need a land. Oh wow, they only have lands. Oh my god, please. Please don't top deck broken. 2 draws at it. I need to draw land. Ah, no. 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 At least they have nothing. Oh, thank God. It's a tap lane, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. 2 unknowns. No Teferi. I only have 1 black source. This is scary. Alright, no shark. The problem here is this Hall of the Storm Giants is gonna be super bad. Like, bad for me. Next turn. I could get to resolve Chandra, but then the Hall of the Storm Giants kills Chandra.
My judgment is final.
Shock? Oh. Weird. Okay. Shark? Doing this so it stays nighttime, even though it could get countered. This Hall is going to be really hard for me to beat. I mean, they have nothing. Alright, so what I can do is just block with my Graveyard Glutton on the board to the Hall if they do that again, and then keep on making copies of Graveyard Trespasser to block the Hall. And if they draw Dream Chawler, they win. Teferi, sure. Cellar Wreckage is really good also. Oh my gosh, Duress is so good here. Oh my gosh, they had to settle. I need to make mana so I can copy Reflection to block the Hall. They can draw Depopulate.
No one prepared. I have just the trick for this.
Deluge. That's fine. Thoughtseize?
Yup, you're going down.
They're 100% memory deluging for a sweeper.
Forget our time together.
I guess I don't really care about Memory Deluge because if they use it, I win. But I should just do it now anyway. Because, like, they can't kill me with Hull anyway. I thought I did that in my end step for some reason, but I guess not. Field of Ruin was pretty good for them. They need to depopulate. They need to depopulate or oh god. I think I still beat them at this point. That Dream Trawler might be too late. Unless they kill Chandra right now. Oh god. Instant speed? Oh, Fateful Absence. Unfortunate. Are they dead?
Whatever. Figure it out on your own.
They're at 11. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. What if they have a... I might have to get in with these haste creatures. I can't do that, though. I don't have enough mana. $11, 10, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are they not dead? They might be exactly dead. Unless they have exactly March in hand? Oh my gosh! Oh! It might have been more damage just to crew the other, just to attack with the other land. The Oreo Duress was clutch. Oh my gosh, yeah. They had 2 Planeswalkers backed up by Settle the Wreckage. Copying Bugbear doesn't work because it becomes a land. Olotheraparis. Or Olothoporus. Artemis Prime, thanks for the follow.
Let me quick peek at the door prizes, see if I need to update that. Yeah, round 5, we got 3,000 gems on the line. It looks like we had 29 players. So this is for 3,000 gems, guys, courtesy of MTG Melee, who donated these to help raise funds for the Trevor Project, which is huge. So big thank you to them. I said, what? 29? Yeah, 29. Randomly generated.
How close are you to clutching top 8?
So to our player
I think
which is Hey Miss
we have one more
Shay.
round, right?
It's gonna scoop up 3,000 gems for playing and sticking it out.
Nice. That's awesome. Congrats, Miss Che.
We still have a couple of community giveaways as well. Let's see what we've done so
I'm
far.
what, 4-1 right now?
Done 3 1,500 gems. We still have some.
And my loss came to Top Deck Magma Opus in Game 3.
All right, chat. You guys can enter !ticket. We'll give you guys a chance to win.
It really does, God Prince.
Next giveaway, $25 Ultra Pro.
So Azorius Control, Rakdos midrange, Esper,
we sent you, so that way
Grease
we can have
Fang,
more of these amazing events for you.
Mono Blue.
All right, that said, we're going to
Azorius Control again, Azorius Control again.
with me so I can take one more break.
So I played against Azorius Control, but I did not play against.
You guys in just
I forgot which one I played against.
Ollie, if you want to take a 5.
I played against Tyler Ragazzini, I think.
Okay, I'll take dogs out.
I don't have. I have like middle of the road, if not below average tiebreakers for 3-1, which is not good. Red Rags? I don't know when they're coming back, but I'm gonna step away from the computer real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. Did you miss me?
I did miss you. Welcome back. Welcome back.
So it looks like this is the last round of Swiss, I think, right?
Is it round 5 or 6?
I think this is round 6.
And yes. Is everyone done?
I think we're about to get pairings for the round.
Oh, okay.
In fact, round 6 has started. We just got an announcement for that.
Playing against Esper Control. Alright, if we can get emote only on, let's go. Round 6. If we win, we get in. Winning in, Esper Control, 4 Teferi, 3 Wandering Emperor, 2 Narset, 1 Yorion, 4 Absorb, 4 Omen of the Sea, 4 Shark Typhoon, 4 Vanishing Verse, 3 Fatal Push, 3 Gerard Disruption, 3 Memory Deluge, 3 Path of Peril, 2 Dovin's Veto, 2 Fateful Absence, 2 Oath of Kaya, 2 Void Rend, 1 Farewell, 1 March of the Otherworldly Light, 1 Portable Hole. A little bit low on lands, but they have 4 Rest in Peace, 4 Thoughtseize, 2 Dovin's Veto, 2 Thought Distortion, 1 Hullbreaker Horror, 1 Kaya's Wrath, 1 Yorion. That means 0 copies of Dream Trawler. Not going to be able to use Thoughtseize till turn 3. That could be Omen of the Sea. Three Jawar Disruption in the deck, though. Yep. Narset? What's 3 mana? Void Rend? If it's Void Rend, I want to play this. Oh, that's also 3 mana. Missing a land drop. I want to untap land. Could be Wandering Emperor. Wow. Kind of want to save Thoughtseize for adding Yorion to hand, because I don't currently have an out to Yorion. This outs the Shark Typhoon, or makes them absorb. I need a Graveyard Trespasser. See if they absorb this. Alright, they're gonna Path of Peril then. Which is pretty good for me. That means they don't Path of Peril the Fable. They're gonna need to take the Blood Tithe because it kills Yorion. Now I think I need to draw Thoughtseize. Or Duress. It's a good land. To draw an untapped land that can cast Memory Deluge, which puts a lot of pressure on me. If not, it'll be really good because I can exile this Memory Deluge if they don't draw an untapped land right now. Perfect. Whew. Alright, hope they don't draw Wandering Emperor. Double top. I cast this, it gets absorbed, but since I have an untapped land, I can use Hive. Just kidding. I'm still using Hive, though. They have a stop there. If they have another Vanishing Verse, I'm screwed. Or like they're one March in the deck. Fatal Push. Am I supposed to blood token here? Scary. This other card they scryed at the top. It was a land. Crap. I need to draw a Graveyard Trespasser right now. Oh, it gets absorbed. Good use of mana by the opponent. Oh my gosh, that's a Graveyard Trespasser. But it gets absorbed. The good thing is if they cast Yorion next turn without drawing an untapped land, they can't also absorb. Alright, so now they're forced to use Memory Deluge. If I Graveyard Trespasser, I can't Hive. So I just have to Hive. Hive plus hold up Bone Crusher. Now they use Memory Deluge. Oh my gosh, they didn't use it. Holy crap. Well, that's unfortunate.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
That is the card they kept on top. Well, the good thing is if they cast Yorion without drawing exactly an untapped land, they can't absorb. I think I'm gonna Bone Crush the Wandering Emperor now. Because if they choose to absorb, they just can't cast Yorion without drawing a land. Alright, watch. My opponent top deck an untapped land gloriously. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, tap land! Oh yes. Oh my gosh, I just time walked them with a Bone Crusher Giant.
We must protect the people.
Oh my gosh, Thoughtseize! We can put them on nothing! Besides the Omen of the Sea Cracks. That card is in their hand, right? Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane. They're playing a Takenuma, so I should exile this. Alright, now they're top decking. Their big spells are Memory Deluge, Farewell, Shark Typhoon, they scribe one at the top. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, and another Wandering Emperor. Narset's good for them. Oh my gosh, they passed. They scry to the top and passed? What? This has to be a shark. Shark for 6. Still good because I can kill shark with Bone Crusher Giant. It's not a shark? What? What could that be? If they scried it to the top and they kept it and passed, double top. Has to be Wandering Emperor. Oh. Void Rend means you don't have to pay ward, so I don't know why they're discarding a card. Okay. It can't be countered. Alright, time to draw Sorin or Chandra right now. Another Graveyard Trespasser. I'm definitely in for that. Wow, that Thoughtseize was so freaking strong. Wow. Heartless Act kills Yorion and that's it? Oh, and Shark tokens. Their sideboard has Thought Seizes, Vetoes, Thought Distortion, Hullbreaker Horror, Kaya's Wrath. Well, this hand's phenomenal. Now we gotta hope our opponent's hand isn't as phenomenal as ours. Oh, they mulliganed. Well, that's broken for us. With Takanuma in play, you can... Oh my gosh, I top deck another Omen, of course. I guess. Must be nice. They cannot absorb. Maybe they're just scrying with Omen. Could be Dovin's Veto. But they do want to Vanishing Verse. But that's fine. They do that at still at a 2-2. Now it's a matter of no matter if they have Path of Peril or not. They definitely have an untapped land because they scry to the top. They want a Memory Deluge. But then we get to resolve Chandra. Alright, they can definitely absorb here. But if they get to absorb, if they absorb, that means they can't. If they absorb, they can't Deluge. So my goal is to make them absorb here. And I want to make the absorb awkward enough for them to have to counter, because if I play Bloodtide Harvester, they don't absorb it, because then they could just Memory Deluge for Kaya's Wrath. I want to make it enticing enough to absorb. Ooh, Rider's really good. Supposed to attack with Hive? No. I think I just play Chandra here. Because then, like, if they have another counterspell, they have to do it now. Now they can't deluge for now they can't deluge for Farewell because I have a Planeswalker. And they'll still die to my Planeswalker if they Farewell me. They have to have an answer to my Planeswalker and my board. The only way for them to do that is for them to draw their only sweeper, which is probably Kaya's Wrath, because they don't have any other sweepers, right? Kaya's Wrath, Farewell, Path of Peril can do it also. Path of Peril plus Vanishing Verse. Path of Peril plus Fateful Absence. Oh my gosh, this looks like a concede. Yes! Top 8, baby. I don't lose to control decks with this deck, chat. Hey, Metal Mario's still in at 3-2.
I like not eating anything with ooze to bluff another protection spell.
Safekeeping.
It's not like this accomplishes anything.
No, play the land first. Oh, it doesn't matter. No sensors up.
I was on the edge of my seat that first game. Oh, was that you, Jozu?
Right, to grow it next turn, I guess.
Hey, Jimmy Geekson, how's it going?
Yeah, there's not
How'd your last match go? We beat Esper Control.
Holding is correct. Especially if you draw great hands, it'd be great.
Our round 5 was Blue Light Control, and our round 6 was Esper Control with Yorion.
Oh my god.
And we won both times.
Absorb. Then holding it is right.
Well, now you definitely hold it.
The trick against a player with a Memory Deluge in their hand is to make them cast every other spell besides Memory Deluge and make them do it.
4 mana available though. Okay.
Because if they're casting a counter spell, they're not casting Memory Deluge, and that's how you have to think about it. Because
the 5 mana removal spell.
Because you have to think about it as the control player. As the control player, you like really want to resolve that Memory Deluge this turn, because if you don't, you're likely not going to be able to do it for like a couple more turns after that. So like you need to resolve that this turn. It kind of puts you very far back to like hold up 4 mana again. But if your opponent casts a Sorin, what are you gonna do? Not counter it? What are you gonna do? Just like let it resolve? No, that card draws a new card every single turn and can draw them into like Thoughtseizes and stuff. So you have to counter it, but because you countered it and you didn't even use all of your mana to do it, now you have that Memory Deluge still in your hand and you're like, well crap, I can't use this. So what do you do? Do you let the Sorin resolve and lose, or do you like counter the Sorin and hope to resolve a Memory Deluge at a different time? The problem with doing that, which seems like the correct line, counter and then wait to resolve the Memory Deluge next turn, the problem with that is you're getting attacked for 5 again. They're resolving Chandra now. You're getting attacked again. So it's like, how many times can you hold off before you keep taking 5? Eventually you're just going to die. And that's what happened to my opponent. I was like, well, they have Memory Deluge. I have to make them counter this. Cast Sorin. They countered it. Guess what? They never cast Memory Deluge until like the last turn. And then at the time where they did cast Memory Deluge, I was like, oh, it doesn't matter anymore that they cast it, because if they even find a sweeper off this Memory Deluge, it doesn't matter because I have Chandra in play. So they could have swept my board there, but they're still taking 2 from Chandra. I'm casting more spells.
Strongest fairy is the chat fairy that just keeps on going up.
Okay.
Alright, let's see.
Exactly, Nuno.
Oof, that is brutal.
Yeah, I think you do put it on top.
Yeah.
Because it'll also grow the Pelt Collector next turn. Yorion's gonna come down. It can flicker the.
Now, Metal Mario, if he wins this, maybe makes the top 8. But I played against Metal Mario in round 1, and I beat this mono green deck.
I may have minus to fairy that turn just because of the flicker it value, but maybe not. Oh, they just don't care. Yeah, is it bad news for Mario? If they're just passing and not.
Oh, exactly, no. Yeah, for sure.
Sure.
One turn can go by of you not playing into the Memory Deluge, and all of a sudden there's 3 or 4 cards that you don't know about.
Yep. Let's see what they find. Emperor or Shark? Which one? Shark.
Shark.
It's a 5/5 Shark.
I'm trying to decide which one was better for us, and I think the answer is they're both equally bad. Actually,
Yeah,
Emperor is worse because Yorion will flicker the Emperor. The Shark is better.
I mean, yeah. This game is just...
Oh, and I think the pivotal point in that game, I forgot about this. But remember when I upkeep killed the Wandering Emperor with Stomp, and they countered it? if I had to make them counter it without knowing whether they were going to draw an untapped land or not, and they chose to counter because if they counter and don't draw an untapped land, then they can't cast Yorion to flicker their Wandering Emperor, to exile one of my other creatures with Wandering Emperor, and I would just lose the game, right? Now, if I would have just done it on my turn, they would just counter it and then untap and play Yorion, flicker. But there was 2 Omen of the Seas on the board at that point in time, and 2 Omen of the Seas and Wandering Emperor. So by making them make the decision whether they needed to counter my Stomp or cast Yorion, if they don't draw an untapped land, I had to make my opponent go for it and try to counter it and draw an untapped land, and they ended up drawing Rafine's Tower, which was a tap land, and couldn't cast Yorion. Then I top-decked Thoughtseize and won the game. Just crazy.
Wandering Emperor is the only other answer, but they were empty-handed. It's not like they knew they had something else.
Oh my gosh, Metal Mario is sleeping.
Yeah. Castle's an answer, though.
Castle's kind of an answer. We still trample 3 for 4.
Well, now they're memorying, so never mind. Just don't answer anymore.
Metal Mario might get knocked out here.
Hellbent, and now they're on 6 cards in hand.
I mean, Shifting Ceratops is broken. But if there's Takenuma or Wandering Emperor, then Shifting Ceratops is not good enough. Because Wandering Emperor and Wandering Emperor and Iganjo are in the format, Shifting Ceratops got so much worse.
Find like a safekeeping.
Instead of it being like a silver bullet, it became like a I have to hope you don't have Emperor card.
We have to go face.
You have to go face, yes. No, please face.
Mario, I'm begging you.
You have to go face. You have 20 cards in hand at this point. You have to go face. Take it back. Take it back. Please go face. They're way too far ahead. You have to get lucky. You just have to get lucky at this point. Right?
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Thank you. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nothing. My face. Still have to go face.
You won't use 4 duress or 4 check for traps in best of 1? Oh yeah, definitely not.
Okay, that's gonna do it. Oh no, wait, they didn't have a creature in play. Never mind. I thought they were gonna get tokens.
It doesn't really matter if if it gets tokens or not. Like BGV has 13 life with a castle, untapping a couple lands. The only reason why the opponent even played Sunset Revelry because they were going to untap those lands anyway with Teferi. Like nothing matters at this point.
I guess the Ceratops can block the shark.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny, but true.
And
Field of Ruin.
Just for good measure.
Is Ceratops the best thing we have? It's uncountable versus control? Agreeing?
Toko's pretty good.
Yeah. Just curious if Ceratops is the best thing.
I mean, honestly, you can play cards like Carnage Tyrant.
Carney T.
Oh my gosh, he just mentioned that.
I like that one if you have like actual I like Carney T if you're like maybe big. If you're a big green deck, this is kind of small.
There was like that not Craterhoof Behemoth, it's Craterhoof Behemoth at home.
Indrace Forners?
No, it was like I think it's still standard legal.
Tarask?
It's like the only uncounterable things in standard right now. Also the Tarask, if you really want to go big.
He keeps mentioning what I'm saying.
I thought Tarask was uncounterable.
That card is crazy. I just know it's just disappointment.
Yeah, Tarask is an ancient African word for disappointment. I mean, what do we need?
Just so you know, the Tarask is countable for at 8 mana or whatever.
Next time I'm playing against a Tarask deck.
Oh, sorry. It costs 9 mana. And it's counter. The card is.
Tarrasque actually, funnily enough, played in Standard.
It has killed me once, but I didn't know it existed. Go to 1. We just need to draw, like, 3 questing beasts and, like, 5 lands in this draw step.
Well, we're doing that. Need to draw 2 cards. Do you draw Lotuses and Recalls?
I'm gonna Besage you.
Besage you. Nice.
Would you prefer to play the Revealing Eye or the card you really like, Acquisitions Expert? At least it's a body that can look hand or make them choose what to discard.
Mario's or game 1.
Yeah, for sure. I do like that card.
I think so too.
I do like Acquisitions Expert. I like it more because you can in your opponent's draw step
I think James
copy
was
it.
also no. James is watching us.
No, James in the chat. Let's see.
Apple still. Oh, this doesn't look like an Explorer deck. Nerd Girl has returned. I will leave you with her.
All right. Is Jaffer still playing?
No, it looks like he's on the ladder. I think that's going to be pretty close. That was actually a really long game, so we should be done. Yeah, round 6 has ended. Please submit your results. So we are about to go into the top 8. Huzzah!
Nice. So you made it. You made it. Do we have top 8 now?
Not yet. So I'm going to go ahead and put us on the Be Right Back screen while I reorganize some stuff, and then we will have the top 8 pairings and the next set of giveaways in just a few minutes. I'll see you guys in a sec.
All right, I'm going to the restroom. Be right back.
Okay.
Welcome back, Ollie.
Welcome back to you too.
And they can see you. 1. Hello.
Hello. We're moving on to the giveaways. Giveaways right now?
Yeah. We actually have the end of, I think everything is submitted. So we should have a top 8 here.
Let's see.
Let's see if we can take a peek at it. Yes, we do. It looks like we had 2 3-3s sneak in, and that includes Metal Mario, Topples, 1 James. Wait. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I am wrong. These are, the rankings is way off.
Yeah, it looks weird to me.
That is super weird. Why did the rank?
Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all.
Huh. I sorted by rank and it's all just messed up. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there standings going into this?
Can you sort by points?
Yeah, we can sort by points, I guess. No, we cannot.
You can. Up top.
What place did I get?
Right. No. Points? So there should be points?
Yep. There is points, but the rank is weird. So then locked for top 8.
If you click the arrows... Oh, never mind. You're right. You're good now. We have... yes.
I got 3rd.
Azorius Control, Esper, Rakdos mid-range, and then 2 Rakdos mid-ranges. And then we've got some breaker issues here for the next 4 slots.
So I'm playing against Harding again. Oh my gosh, I get my Grixis mid-range Magma Opus top deck mirror match. Yikes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 4-2s.
Yes.
9 4-2s.
Can we get the staff to air round 8 so we can see who is going to be... I'm sorry, round 7? So we can decide who we're going to watch first?
And see who's in top 8, I guess.
Yeah. Thanks for putting on the tourney. Thank you for playing Metal Mario. We appreciate it.
Read.
Yeah, when you hit rank, I don't know, it's so funky. It doesn't like pull up the actual top rankings.
I'm in 4th. It's showing 3rd for me.
Event chat? Alright, I'm in there. What's up? Oh, they posted it. Okay, so it looks like Veggie might have squeaked in with a 4-2. Darkstream, James, Turtlebox, Yanks, Brian, Bert, and Gargantuan Turtle.
Wait, okay.
Okay. Now when I hit Swiss, it did rank, it re-ranked them now. Great.
Correctly? Okay.
So it looks like we have 2 DEGENs, a community streamer, a staff. One of our community streamers, the winner of the last major event, got 9th, barely missed it on breakers there. But wonderful effort here by Darth. Topples missed it as well here on breakers. Well played, Jamie Topples, one of our DEGENs.
Yeah. Turtlebox missed it too. And Veggie missed it too.
No, Veggie's 8th.
Is he 8th?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Okay, mine's messed up.
So that means we've got Azorius Control, 2 mid-ranges, Esper Parhelion, Mono Red.
Oh, so I got
Aggro,
4th.
Get it, Turtlebox got there as well.
Oh, I'm playing as Mono Red then.
And blue, 2 blue tempos and an Esper Control. So quite a wide
It's me and
range
Turtlebox
here for top 8.
Nice.
That is quite impressive. Real quick before we continue, I'm going to do the last door prize for all the people who played today, which is the 15th person here in round 6, which should be player 8. Player 1 at table 8. Yes. That's going to be Darth. Little consolation prize for your bubble. Congratulations, Darth. You're going to be locking up 3,000 gems.
Nice. Nice. Walked out with something.
All right, so of the decks, should we let chat vote? Seems like a good idea. Or we watch the mono red match and then go into a control match. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right, let's get we're gonna have the delay started.
All right, 1 second, chat. All right, so it's Dark, Sligo, Bert, me, Turtlebox, Gargant, and Brian, and Veggie Wagon. So I get to be on the play. I'm 4th seed. I'm playing against mono red. It's a good mono red hand. I have to watch out for Karazev, Robber, Second Fervent, Burning Tree Emissary. I need to save Heartless Act for Thorbrand. There's 2 lightning strikes in the deck, so I kind of got to worry about that. Fatal Push. All right, 3 drops are Goblin Chain Whirler, Anax. All right, they have to have Lightning Strike for this to be good. Do I care about losing my creature here? Oh, Lightning Strike or Bone Crusher. Yeah, I'm not about that life. Could block, force out the Lightning Strike or Bone Crusher. No, it's definitely not Lightning Strike, or else they would have killed Bone Crusher. It's probably Bone Crusher. Passing. Just stop my face. Alright, now I have to stop this attack because of Embercleave, or I could just abrade the Embercleave. I think I'm just abrading the Embercleave. Wow. So you're telling me with 1 abrade I can make them lose 2 Bone Crushers? I will happily trade abrade for 2 Bone Crushers. How many haste creatures do they have? Should probably get out my lifelink here.
Consider yourself fortunate, our you deal with this annoyance.
Rossapal?
bring my own army.
I could have minus Sorin, but then I would have taken a ping damage from Ferocodon. Minus Sorin plus Fatal Push the Ferocodon to keep up my Torbrand card. But I can still do that with this. Roberto? I think I kill the NX here. As much as I want to go Chandra plus Untap plus Fable, top deck Embercleave kills me.
You want to play with fire, huh? Yep, you're flammable.
Not playing the land out here because I want to discard it to Fable. Perfect.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
They can kill Chandra, but then they lose, like, so many things. They lose everything, actually. Well, everything besides, like, one creature. They lose their land, they lose their thing. Oh my gosh, this is attacking me? Wow. They're not killing Chandra? I'm confused.
Today's my lucky day.
Up to 19. Lightning Strike? How many 1-drops do they have? 4 Fervent Champion, 1 Pit Fighter, 1 Firebrand, 6 1-drops, 10 1-drops with Kumano. Honestly, Consumes All might actually be good. Bringing in all my kill target creature things. I'm bringing in Raven Feeblement. It only kills Pit Fighter, Firebrand, and Fervent Champion. It's also -4 power. Whatever. Don't need this. Fable's honestly probably bad. Curse is probably bad. Prox is bad. This gains life, kills things. Kills things, kills things, kills things. Kills things, lifelink, kills things, kills things. Oh, Thoughtseize is awful. I guess it's 4 Fables? No, I need Chandra to kill Torbrand. Good thing I saw Thoughtseize at the last second. Holy crap. That's bad. Their sideboard is 3 Whirling Vortex, 2 Abrade, 2 Chandra, Torture Defiance, 2 Lava Coil, 2 Lightning Strike, 2 Red Cap Melee, 2 Tormod Script. Okay. Honestly, they're probably just going to go with 3 Whirling Vortex, 2 Chandra, Torture Defiance, and just call it a day. This hand would be good if it had a black mana in it. This hand's good, but it's a little clunky. Turn 1, only 1 drop in the deck. Karazev? Karazev's really bad for me. Alright, Robert, that's fine. Oh no, they took my anger. At least it's not a land. I need to draw land. They're definitely... This is what we call curving out. Let's see if they Lightning Strike their own Robber of the Rich, or Bone Crush, or Stomp their own Robber of the Rich in response. Nope. Alright. Land drop right now. That's fine. Hit, land drop. Land drop into Hidetsugu. I would normally like want to stomp this Fervent Champion, but I need this blood token to try to get a land drop. Lightning Strike? I want to save Lightning Strike for Bone Crusher, I assume. Please don't play Torbrand. Don't play a creature. Just don't play a creature. They don't have Stomp. They don't Stomp. They could have Lightning Strike. No attacks? Oh my god. Honestly, I don't want them to have any creatures. Because, like, I'm trying to hit my freaking land drops. I'm also not willing to draw a non-land and not be able to stomp. I need to guarantee that I stomp, so I'm not going to cycle this turn. Please go for Den. Not going for Den. Oh my gosh, it could be an Embercleave. Cast Embercleave. Okay, no Embercleave. Another Kumano. Definitely need to pay my mana and kill this. I just didn't want them to cleave me. Also, if I didn't wait for them to attack and just did it immediately, they just fire up the Den of the Bugbear. Oh god, come on. I can't afford to not hold up my Bone Crusher here. Because they have Den right there. They don't have a creature, else I would have cast it unless they top deck one. Burning Tree is a 3-drop. A 3 toughness, I mean. Alright, fire up the Den of the Bugbear. And that gets killed. Sure. I really have to draw a land. Desperately. I mean, that's a 3-power creature. I'm not complaining. I mean, I already had a 3-power creature. I just need to draw a freaking land. I need them to not have cleave, which I don't think they have, or else they would have used it. Yep, I was right, and then not having it. Come on. So sad. I outright win this game by a mile if I draw land. I need to draw a land, then I need to get my life. I need to draw 2 lands in a row. I mean, that's not even that bad. Oh my gosh, we drew a land. We're broken. All we need to do is they crack 2 Remnant Ruins, and we need to just, like, draw another land. But we're definitely at 1. We draw a land, all we need to do is play Graveyard Trespasser, gain, like, a life. Guess we can't gain life now. We also can't kill that Vortex. So how do we play this? How do we play this? I don't think I have any way to get rid of this card. I need to draw an untapped land that doesn't hurt me, and then cast Graveyard Trespasser. Or I'm dead to Rolling Vortex, I guess. I'm also just dead to Raymond App. Oh my gosh, they let me gain a life. Wow. So there's a lightning strike in hand. Okay, now I'm dead. Do you have any out to Rolling Vortex? Nope. All right. On the play. Answer is a problem to Vortex, yep. I almost got out of it at the end there, but Mana Screw was just enough to take me over. Definite keep. We have interaction. We have proactiveness. I'll play Takanuma. Odds are we can't use that. Ah, turn 1 Fervent Champion, all 3 games. The only one drop on the deck, by the way. Well, no, it's not. Pit Fighter, Fanatical Firebrand. There going to be a game? There is no game in this match where they don't have a turn 1 drop. With only 6 1-drops in the deck. Busted, must be nice. Alright, if they don't kill Harvester, I'm definitely killing the champion and then playing Graveyard Trespasser. Get the life gain going. They're going to kill it, though. They have a stomp. Why the heck did they oops? Graveyard Trespasser. Probably. Alright, Burning Tree into Bone Crusher. Oh wow, they're gonna kill Graveyard Trespasser. Ooh. Not good for me, not good for me. Alright, they can Embercleave next turn. Wow. If I drew a sweeper there, that would be insane. I can still draw a sweeper right now. Go for it. Okay. Did not get there. If they Embercleave, it's really bad for me. Well, they didn't immediately go to combat, so that has to be good for me. Guaranteed no cleave. I mean, if they do this, it's good for me. Like, Pit Fighter is actively good for me. But, like, there's no... Like, having the second toughness isn't even that good or whatever. Like, I guess I just blocked this. I mean, I kind of want them to do that, honestly. I don't want them to cast Bone Crusher. Oh my gosh, Meathook's so good right now. Right now, all I have to do is play out my Murder Spreader as like a blocker, as an attacker. Robber? Oh my gosh, that means they didn't cast the Bone Crusher this turn? Rolling Vortex is definitely annoying. Oh my gosh, we have Chandra now? Play Bone Crusher, Chandra minus attack. We do not want to play this Bone Crusher Giant. Soren, oh my gosh. Just Soren minus here. Now their Rolling Vortex works against them. Really, boy? Sure.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
When people start screaming, I know I'm on track. Time to die.
Are they dead?
This'll be easy.
Balance may never be restored now.
Going out in style. Top 8 goes to me. Confirmed. Leonard, thanks for the follow. What's up, Rachel? What's up, John? Winner, chicken dinner. Let's freaking go. All right, now I can change my thing to say top 4. Let's watch the rest of the top.
Yes.
Oh, they're watching on a delay.
Some life because they have good clone and rider. First strike. Basically what Nerdgirl said. Yeah. First strike does stop it, but they have a removal spell in, which is super dead. I think waiting is correct. Just at least one more turn.
All right, nobody from this chat go over there and tell them that I won. Okay, please.
Man, that is a good one.
Oof, the Chandra, yeah. That's gonna kill the Chain Whirler.
They don't know I was holding that Chandra though.
A lot of damage that Turtle Box will not be able to come back from.
How much damage? 4, 6.
How are they watching my stream on a delay though?
Can stop from gaining life, but he's got to ping himself to do it, and it doesn't necessarily matter because the one game is just so far ahead on life anyway.
Yeah, he's so far ahead that he bolts a blood crypt or shocks a blood crypt in play. He's like, whatever.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see that as well, given that he's got a haste creature to come back from. Interesting, but now he can still do the thing, right? He can copy.
Yeah, but now we just bolt the cop whatever he targets, right? Just bolt it. Bolt the rider. Why do you strike the rider?
Nope, he's just gonna stop it from gaining life.
What they don't know is I also have Fatal Push in hand.
Okay. You know, you're being featured.
Would be a good sign.
You were being featured.
You're gonna dine at midnight. That is a good sign. Sign that I did good.
Yeah, at this point it's super rough. There's 2 planeswalkers, a meat hook, 2 life gainers in a flip table.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not enough pressure there in the start of the match.
Too nervous to eat now. Very nerve-wracking.
Nice. We're going to bolt ourselves. Sudoku. Supoku.
Good. It wasn't Turtle Box. It was Gargantuan Turtle, I think.
What happened?
I think I just messed up the turtle. No, it was Turtle Box. That's right.
Yeah.
So now we are taking a look at the last match of our top 8, which is Esper Control and Rakdos Midrain.
All right, so I could play against the same person that I beat in the last round, or I could play against a mirror match against Sligo Yanks. And I know Sligo Yanks.
Actually,
wait, no. That was top 8. We still have top 4, and so I'm not guaranteed to play against either of these people.
Okay, fair enough.
He did send me a message saying he switches off this guy pretty quickly, so it's based on
announcement received.
Discord. So,
gotcha.
Had that problem happen before. Yeah, the lag here on this this player is pretty bad.
I see.
I'm really hungry.
All right, now we get to see it from the other side of the screen. Nice and big. Wonderful internet connection. Just in time to watch Yanks
2-1-1's gonna play.
almost die?
New pairing received.
Turns.
Playing against Azorius Control.
Announcement received.
Trespasser is an okay draw, but I think it's going to be too little too late, considering there is a...
This person went undefeated, I think. So yeah, they get to play. Top 4 against Azorius Control. No Yorian. They do have Dream Trawler, so I might want to actually hold this Thoughtseize for the Dream Trawler. Hand's good. A break can kill the shark. I take Behold because I can Thoughtseize the Emperor. Or the shark, whichever one. But a break can kill the shark. Question is, am I casting Hearse next turn? Probably. 4 Sensor, 4 Shark coming for 3 Dovin's Veto. I might actually hold off on Thoughtseize for a while. Because I kind of want to cast Bone Crusher next turn. Veggie Wagon, thanks for the raid. Ooh, double Thoughtseize. Do I want to cast Bone Crusher now? Need to get to attacking. They did not cycle Shark, so they have a land. What if I attack, force out the Emperor, and then double Thoughtseize them? They respond with Thoughtseize with Wandering Emperor, definitely. What if I just don't Wandering Emperor? I need to save Thoughtseize for freaking Dream Trawler. That's the card that kills me.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming.
Could just cast Sorin.
My judgment is final.
I take no joy in the slaughter. You
Getting Sorin down through a 4 Salt coming, 3 Dovin's Veto in their deck is pretty strong.
Still have much to learn. Guards, to me.
Maybe they actually want to hardcast this Shark. I actually kind of want to Thoughtseize him just so they Shark for 3 so I can Abrade it.
blood for knowledge, a fair trade.
A lot of Field of Ruins.
You fight for
I'm gonna get that in through a counterspell because there's no counterspells in their hand. They're gonna thin their deck out of lands here. I think I have 2 basics in my deck. 3. Yeah, they're just trying to draw a spell here. See if they draw a spell. No way! Oh, every time, dude. Come on, dude. The one Dream Trailer? I was waiting. Oh, God, man. So far ahead. So annoying. These Thoughtseize just don't do anything. I need to play these lands so I can meat hook for 5. This also means that my Sorin dies. I mean, I could just jump it. I think keeping Sorin is ideal. I need to get this Hearst to over 5 power, right? It's always going to get blocked by Castle, though.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
I've been getting top deck obliterated by top decks all day today. Also the one of. God. Opponent could have 0 cards, they resolve Dream Charmer, they win the game. Like, it's just that simple. I need to draw. I need to have them not have a counterspell, and I need to draw Meat Hook Massacre. Fine, I'm just gonna exile this. They do have Portable Hull and another copy of March to deal with my unlicensors. But I do have more power than them here. And I could Thoughtseize first. Hmm. Maple Absence and Shark Typhoon? The castle is just going to block Hearse every turn. My only hope is top deck Meat Hook. What a way to end it. Not just this one game. This is not the first time that I've just got top deck Dream Trawlered and lost just because of the Dream Trawler when I was ahead. This is not the first time. They can Fateful Absence their own 1/1 and draw a card on the stack. Or that. So unfortunate. Complete control of the game, nothing in hand, top deck Dream Trawler. Must be nice. Yeah, my opponent just messaged me, alright, Dream Trawler top deck was insane. Double Censor. Holy moly. That land draw is good. They're gonna censor. It just depends on what I want them to censor. Could just not cast a spell. Blood Tithe Harvester would have been so good there. Wonder if they veto. No veto? Settle.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me. I am almost sad to see you go. I guess that's it then. We must protect the people.
I think I need Thoughtseize. My kind of top 8, isn't it? Double Blood Crypt. Come on. That card is just so good against me. Irish fighter? Looking for a counterspell. Yes. Could kill them. On a Thoughtseize. Oh, duress, perfect. Hit the removal spell. Only lands. Hit the Dream Trawler. Do I bring in a Noxious Grasp? Like, the only way I lose is to Dream Trawler. Like, the only way. If I can tempo them into... tapping it. That was a really strong draw. Okay, Trespasser's really good here. Please resolve. Yes! I can't absorb. I have to Thoughtseize now, though. I don't want to let that resolve. Do I want this to get censored? Better than them drawing a card. Behold the multiverse, saw it coming. No Doomscar. Just in case it saw it coming. It's Behold. Scry 2, draw 2. Scry double top. Has to be a way to out the hearse, right? Or settle. Or wandering.
Today's my lucky day.
This is unfortunate if they have a sweeper. No trawler. Ah! Murderous Rider. Thoughtseize. Draw it first, just in case I get Rider. Oh my gosh, yes. Noxious. Take the counterspell? They don't have it. They cycle? I have him dead from 2 different angles. They have to draw a counterspell exactly right now. They did not go for the draw. They only have 1 cell of the wreckage and they have not used it yet? They are going to animate Hall. Do I have Creatures Engrave? Don't. Do they have Creature Engrave? No. No matter what I do, one of my gluttons die. If I drew a creature there, it would be game, I think. Wait, this attack does nothing, right? I attack, put them to 1, and then they go back up to whatever, and I lose a creature? Put them to 1, then they go back up to 6, and I'm down a Graveyard Glutton. And I really can't win. I hate Dream Trawler. I really do. If I had drawn a creature there, I have a good shot of winning. I need to draw a way to, like, kill Hall the Storm Giants, like, or something. Or any creature. Now they have 3 unknowns, because they just drew another card. Aw, not like this. Not freaking 2 out of 3 games Dream Trawler. And I had to beat a Dream Trawler game 2 also. Like, just so bad. So bad. I needed to draw like, oh, Teferi. They might minus on my hearse. So you're telling me if I draw... You're telling me if I draw, like, Bone Crusher Giant, I win the game? Rider? Come on. Come on. Tap it. Tap it. Tap it. They let it die and attack me with Hull. I live at 1. We have to draw like... I don't know what they can draw. We have to draw a removal spell plus Shark Typhoon. This is it. Do you have it? Gotta ask him, do you have it? I wish I had the Silken Sand right now. Draw! Draw a card! Draw a card! Devout Decree? Discard? They have to have that plus a... they have to have that plus a Shark Typhoon? Come on. Bone Crusher Giant. Ah. You have any creatures? I have a creature in grave. I don't have 2 creatures, though. No creature in their grave. I have to go for it. I have to go for it. They can't have a removal spell. They literally have to have Shark. Or Wandering Emperor. Shark or Emperor. You have it or do you not? You have it or do you not? Odawara! Oh my gosh, it gets countered! In the yes! Yes! Oh! Woo! Finals? Finals? I have to remember one thing and one thing only. James, do not run out of time on your timer. I have to remember one thing and one thing only. Do not run out of time on the timer, okay? I don't want... And I attacked! I attacked! Again, okay? That's not going to happen again. Not gonna happen again. I'm gonna do a quick break real quick while we watch MTG Nerd Girl.
Yep. So if you draw a kill spell, untap 2 lands, have Hall activate.
I'm gonna go to the...
It'd still be okay.
Be right back.
Yeah, you do need a kill spell. Oof, yeah, that's tough.
Second Dream Trawler would be great too.
Wait, now I want to watch the end of this.
Did he board one in?
I think there are 2 in the 75.
Okay.
Most blue-white lists I see do run 2 in the 75.
Do not spoil it, chat. To them, do not spoil it.
I'd be shocked if we let this resolve. I guess if you want them to lose
One
the
more
2
draw.
life.
Land. Cycle it away. You still need a lot of help.
Yeah, I mean, you can Otawara their Graveyard Trespasser.
That was a good one.
Now you can.
But now there's no more activation?
The problem is the double ward.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough to Devout Decree and Otawara now.
Yep. And that's the ball game. was
if we had played,
close.
yeah, if we had played the Otawara as a land, it still was one short of the all. So James just needs to figure this out and attack. I guess Shark Typhoon and Wandering Emperor both would keep us alive in this spot, but there's no reason not to attack.
Yeah, I think you just attack anyway.
And he does it. And that's going to do it. And James is going to be a finalist.
Casts it, it just gets countered, and damage. Goodness gracious.
Wow.
One James making it into the finals. Congratulations.
All right, gotta go to the bathroom.
Congratulations, James.
So this was the semifinals. So our third, fourth place player, that Dark Shadow, just got a $50 cash, 1,000 gems from Melee, the $50 cash from Ultra Pro. So congratulations on the win copy. And now we're going to move on to final two, our finals, guys. Second place, $100, 3,000 gems. First place, $150, 3,000 gems. And those are going to take place between James and Bert, the Esper Parhelion deck. All right, so we do have at least a 3-minute delay before that gets started, so we're going to take a quick restroom break before we get to our finals, and then I will also start the giveaway for you guys.
Would you rather watch James's side?
Let's try the other side first, just because we know James.
Announcement received.
Sure.
Cool. All right, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen on, guys. While we do this, don't forget to exclamation ticket if you would like to be entered to win the next community giveaway. Anyone can win. See you guys in just a few minutes.
All right, so taking a quick break. All right, now I got to... Who am I playing against, by the way, chat? I end up winning even if they let the Dream Trawler die? Yeah. Maybe? Well, if they let it die... Otawara the second trespasser, but ETB would have exiled Dream Trawler and whatever other creature was engraved. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you want to know what it looked like 8 years ago? Ow. Yikes. Yikes. Ouch. The worst.
And hear us.
Oh no.
Welcome, guys. Are we ready for the finals?
New pairing received.
Rakdos mid-range versus Spang Parhelion, which is, I think, the villain in the match.
Oh, I'm playing as Parhelion. Oh.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Sure. I'm prepared for that matchup.
Drives me absolutely crazy.
Announcement received.
I literally have a Braids in my main deck and side deck, and my card choices are to beat Greasefang. Door busted? Otherwise known as We're Broken. What was Vert's seed, by the way? Do I go first? Used to have long blonde hair? No, I was on the right hand side. You're 5-1. Okay, so Vert is third, so Vert gets to be on the play, I think. You were third. Higher seed chooses play or draw. Let's go! And we're in the finals. Yikes. Turn 1 Thoughtseize. Well, by Thoughtseize. It means they're guaranteed to have Greasefang in hand. I don't even really want to rest them. 4 Consider, 4 Parhelion, 4 Thoughtseize, 3 Charter Course, 3 Fatal Push, 1 Can't Stay Away, 1 Sovereign. What's the chances I hit the ship that they need in the graveyard? I have to do it in order to hit, like, Consider and stuff, right? Hey, Parhelion, I'm sad. Okay, well, I guess they have nothing. They have, like, 1 card, but that 1 card is indestructible. Hopefully they don't draw Greasefang off the top. I guess we're just going to have a Greasefang off the top finals, aren't we? Like, oh, hope they don't draw it. Hallowblade. Alright, we go Trespasser. Okay, Crocs is awful in this matchup, unfortunately. It's a little better now, because I already have Graveyard Trespasser on the board. So 3 Fatal Push is their only removal spell main deck. Ow. Probably gonna go Fable here. No point in not attacking here. I don't really want to trigger the Ledger Shredder. Well, there's no Deadly Dispute in this deck. I mean, that's okay for me. Now I can kill the Hallow Blade with the Blood Tithe Harvester next turn. I can go kill this, cast Kroxa, no Vehicle Engrave. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. 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 Get me in the game. Get me in the game. Ooh, game one. Game one. Rox is awful. Dress is awful. They have 4 Duress, 3 Trespasser, 2 Blood Chief's Thirst, 2 Raven People, and 2 Hearse. 1 push, 1 Heartless Act. Noxious Grasp, Raven, Feeblement, Go, Blank, Murder, Strider, Abrade. Okay, command. Ruffine's gonna be a problem. Alright, this stops the combo. Also have Thoughtseize. Alright, they take Noxious Grasp. They take K command, it's telling on what their hand is. They take Noxious Grasp, it means they have the combo. We're gonna get a lot of information here. Oh my gosh. Really? I can get that back. I'm gonna make him discard a card. I don't have a way to trigger Revolt right now. They discard Pelhelion, they're gonna do it anyway. Yep. No Grease Fang. This is pretty good for me here. Makes sense that they have two Thoughtseizes, them taking the Murderous Rider. They did not take Noxious Grasp. I'm gonna push them in their upkeep. Make them discard a card that they might not want to discard. The Parhelion, unfortunate. At least they can't attack me. Trading Ledgers. Oh, wow. Pretty good for me. Kidding. I can't make that land drop. Good draw. It's a little scary though, because if they have another Thoughtseize or a Duress, they have 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Duress in their hand. I mean, they're in their deck. Pretty hard for them to make this land drop. Gonna do this now. Save the damage. Could come up. This Howlblade is really strong. As soon as they draw Grease Thing, I lose. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Alright, so now I have to hope they don't have Grease Fang already or draw it. Alright, here's to hope they don't have just top deck Grease Fang. Or like Grease Fang in hand. Hopefully they don't have an Alted Graveyard Trespasser. Oh my gosh, Hearst is so good right now. Am I dead to the Hearth? No. Am I? Gosh, this Howlblade is so freaking insane.
Time to toast your marshmallows. S'mores, anyone?
They can't kill me, right? Unless they top deck a creature? They top deck any creature, I'm dead if I attack. The odds of drawing any creature is better than drawing only Grease Fang, right? It's wasted so many fatal pushes on trying to kill the Howlblade. That's my day right there. That's just my day. That's the kind of day I've been having. Honestly. God, a stupid Howlblade, man. I need Meat Hook. I need Meat Hook just for the freaking Howlblade? I have Raven Feeblement and 4 copies of Harvester. Do I really need meat hook? Like, no. I'm on the play. Just take game 3 on the play. Easy clap. Oh my god, no lands, please, come on. This is not the game where I want to flood out here. And no lands in my opening hand. My first 7. Gosh, Season Howlblade destroyed me last game. Oh, please can I have a vehicle, thank you. I'm flooding out. I couldn't go to 5 against the Thoughtseize deck. What can I draw here? Chandra? Chandra's my best draw. Oh, come on! I don't want to show them information of my draw. Need, like, Babel. Why is my game freezing twice in the same match? What the heck? Oh, I drew Blood Tithe. Sucks. I drew too many lands early on in the game.
Had to mulligan a 0 land hand into a 4 land hand. 5 land hand, actually. With a Graveyard Glutton. With only a Graveyard Trespasser and a K command. K command gets Thought Seized. I have 1 card in this Graveyard Trespasser. My opponent goes 2-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop. Like, Grease Fang's not even going to beat me this game. It's going to be like these cards. Game 1, I won so handily. Like, yeah, at this point, they're just discarding Grease Fang. Yep. Can I then draw 2? First Rider ain't half bad. I just can't kill Rafine. I can kill the other things. Or just one of them. Rider, Rafine, pay a mana, go to 5. And then I lose to a single Blood Chief's Thirst, Raven, Feeble... No, just Blood Chief's Thirst, Fatal Push, Heartless Act. Wonder if I'm supposed to just kill the Ledger Shredder here instead of Rafine's Informant. I don't have counter spells, right? Nope. No counter spells in a 75. Full surprising. No vehicles besides Purse, which doesn't do anything with Grease Fang. I have to draw another removal spell off the top. And it can't be 4 damage removal because we're going to grow Rafine. I have to draw, like, another Murderous Rider or Heartless. I can't even draw Heartless Act because it gets counters. Can't draw a Braid. Definitely dead to Rafine next turn. I have to draw an out right now. Oh my god. Okay, now I don't have an out.
Did not expect to lose to Rafine. God. They didn't even beat me with that card. They just beat me with Esper mid-range.
Boat.
Honestly, we can probably just play the boat next turn.
I don't think we're pitching it at this point, to be honest.
Well, if you're here to watch me, win the finals, I didn't do that.
Grease Fangs.
But feel free to follow the stream if you're here for the first time watching here, and watch me play some more Magic in the future. I play Magic every day on stream. I also have a YouTube channel that you can subscribe to if you want to see more of my gameplay.
Yeah, I like that. And then just
Please happen in the finals and not you're winning in.
If they want to 2-for-1 themselves there, that's fine.
But yep, I got top decked in game 2, top deck Grease Fang off the top for game.
Oh wow.
And then game 3 flooded out. Yep.
Jared, of course, is excellent here.
Our opponent just alt.
The last game would have been challenging even with spell draws. Oh, for sure.
That's why everything looks a little fuzzy.
Yeah, it could be they're multi-tabling or something.
Yeah, I've had in these tournaments, I've had a lot of people do multi-tabling, which is hard for coverage.
Well, we throw away Chart, of course. Okay. Okay, so Heart was sacked, Murderous Rider.
The thing is, like, I kind of destroyed them in game 1.
No, it doesn't, because the boat will come down and kill the Murderous Rider. Yeah, I think this is as good as dead.
Looks pretty dead to me.
Alice, thanks for the follow.
But that is a wonderful top 2 for the one James for the Open. And Vert, the Dirty Rat, takes first. Congratulations, Vert.
Yeah,
just couldn't
the more things change, the more they stay the same. Even after the bans, it's still Rakdos and Esper Grease Fang in the final. Yeah, that's not going to be good enough, and we have a champion. Congratulations.
Woohoo! We certainly do. Congratulations to all of our top 8 players. Really do appreciate you guys. If you are a player and you got a door prize, make sure you guys message me. If you guys are in top 8, make sure you guys message me. Both of these are on Discord, please. I'm going to get some dinner and then I will be awarding prizes. So thank you guys very much. Airball, you want to do a quick promotion again? Let people know where to find you.
Yeah, this is a good matchup for me.
Thanks a lot for having me on
they
the
play
stream.
Grease Fang, I kill it.
Playing with you guys.
Like,
All right.
Game 2, I just lost to the 2-mana
over,
like
3-1 and Twitter and especially YouTube.
Like, I didn't lose to the 2-mana 3-1. They just made me do some weird. It made me do weird plays.
Real quick, guys, you still have an opportunity
you want to see their deck
to
list? Yeah, type an
support
exclamation
the
point
Trevor
tournament in the
Project,
chat.
help
You
us hit our
can
goal,
look at the entire tournament
Trevor,
players
you're
and
welcome
standings
to
and
do that
everything.
at any
And all their deck
point.
lists are on there.
The other thing is we have some Pride sleeves that I'm giving away. If you guys are interested in scoring some of these sweet Pride Secret Lair sleeves, there is a link there in the chat.
I was up
to
hit Grease Fang. That's true.
If you guys want to check these out, I
had to fade one turn of them top decking Grease Fang,
so make sure you guys do that.
I mean, to be fair, I was dead to any creature that had 2 power or more. Granted, 2 of their creatures in Ledger Shredder and Rafine didn't have 2 power. I was dead to a creature with power 2 or greater.
And that's going to go to HD.
And Grease Fang. It just, the odds were that they... No, I wasn't dead to a creature with power 2 or greater because I kept my creature
message
back.
me here on Twitch and I'll send you that $25 Ultra Pro gift card.
Yeah, I wasn't dead to a creature with power 2 or greater because I kept my creature back to play around that, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just die to top deck Greasefang because it's higher likelihood that they top deck any creature with power 2 or greater than top deck like solo Greasefang, and they top decked Greasefang. So like, what can you do? I already used a couple of my Noxious Grasps and like a Fatal Push or whatever at that point to try to like get cards out of the opponent's hand. With that 2-mana 3/1, I just could never kill that card. Like, I just kept getting indestructible. So I ended up going down to like 6 life because I couldn't kill it. If I had drawn Graveyard Trespasser way earlier, I would have just played Graveyard Trespasser and then passed, making it nighttime, and then I had my 4 toughness creature against their 3 power attacker, and then they could never attack with it to give me time to draw my cards, but I didn't draw that either, so it's a little unfortunate. But today was just a day of my opponent top decking, and I ended up making the finals anyway. But thanks for hanging out. Feel free to give this channel a follow if you want to catch more of my content. I do Standard and Explorer content here on Twitch, and also do Standard and Explorer content on YouTube. If you didn't get a chance to catch this entire tournament run to the finals and you want to see it, I'll be putting it on YouTube tomorrow. It'll be live at 12 o'clock noon Eastern time. So that's if you want to check that out and you didn't get a chance to see the whole thing. But anyways, let's go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for hanging out. It was awesome. A pleasure hanging out with you. Made the finals. It's my second time making a finals in another content creators tournament, and I have yet to win. But I will win soon, I promise. Let's go ahead and send you to another DEGEN creator. We're going to send you to Jaffer. I'm going to do my own thing for the rest of the day and wallow in my misery of losing in the finals again. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!